Greetings and welcome to the People's Ascension for episode 2 of our demo series for Veil of the Void Reforged. I'm really excited for this one. We had a great first episode, really great demonstration of the rules, really fun story that we set up, and they're really just about to get into the big heist part of this show, this adventure. So we'll get into exactly what they're going to be getting into in just a little bit. But for anybody just joining us, welcome. This is RPGs Uncovered, where I aim to broaden the TTRPG horizons by showcasing new and indie and smaller creator games and really break the rule sets down into things that are real quick and easy to learn. That's the whole point here. You don't need to be intimidated by large rule books or feel like you don't have enough time to get into a new system. RPGs Uncovered is dedicated to showing you exactly what rules you need, showing you the tools and themes for each system, breaking it all down so you can get into first game quick and easy. And we're doing that with this first season with Veil of the Void, which is such a good, vibrant, versatile, dynamic system. It's been a blast to work with. If you haven't seen any of our previous stuff, well, thank you for joining us now, and also go back and watch the first two streams, which are both VOD on here and on our YouTube channel, where you can get the rules explanation and the first episode of this demonstration miniseries. And also on YouTube, you can find the first of our series on individual mechanics, starting, of course, with the core mechanics and how the dice pools are made and how that's all broken down. But I have two more videos that I'm currently piecing together now. They should be going out in the next couple days, and I have a whole list of other things that I want to drop. Going over combat, going over magic, going over the encounter builder, and doing a highlight of each particular class, because they're very different classes than you would get in, say, a D&D game. So to show off all the amazing stuff you can do with your various characters, I'm going to do a real quick series of videos just going into what all the classes are all about. It's going to be super fun. Anyway, let's not ramble too long before we get into this show. But for some brief shilling, let me just say that that I just revamped the Patreon and got us set up on Ko-Fi. So if you want to support the show, if you like what we're doing, you want to see more of that, and you want to help me support others in the community, consider going over to Ko-Fi or Patreon. They're both going to get the same things. They both have pros and cons. Ko-Fi doesn't take any sort of commission, from what I understand, whereas Patreon has been doing memberships a little bit longer and has a little better interface. But they're both gonna have the same thing. So if you want to support the show, go to either of those two places. Pretty much everything I get back, of course, there's going to be some of those funds that's just going to go into maintaining this channel and increasing, the quality of the channel and whatnot. But most of that I have plans to send right back into the community, hiring artists and musicians, writers, paying for new games, paying for the PDFs of the games, paying for hardback copies of the games if I can afford it and if they're available, and bringing in new cast members for each different series. So support for us here at RPGs Uncovered is support for the broader TTRPG community. So that's the spiel there. We also have, of course, through Twitch, the subscriptions and the bits that you can cheer for us. I saw we got a few of those throughout the week, and that's always so exciting seeing bits fall down from the top of the screen and splash all over the martini glass we have here. It's super fun. So if you like anything that the players get up to, and they get up to some pretty cool things, so if they impress you with their creative shenanigans, consider tossing some bits down in the glass there. Anyway, I think that's about it for shilling and support. Of course, do head over to our Twitter at PPLS Ascension over on Twitter. We have a Discord also linked down below, YouTube linked down below, all the links down below. Go check out the link tree. That's where you can find pretty much everything. Trever here, the creator of of Veil of the Void, actually has his own link tree as well, and I think I
Mm-hmm.
finally put Nightbot in his place, so you should be able to drop that link.
Oh,
We'll see, we'll see. Um, but yeah, go check out. It's just Linktree / Veil of the Void, right? There we go. It
yeah,
works.
look at that.
It actually worked.
We
Wow. You
finally
told
got
Nightbot.
yeah, yeah.
Good job.
Nightbot's problem. Great guy when he has his head in the game, but if he doesn't, yeah, he's sloppy. Okay. And of course, clips. I don't talk about clips enough because they're super fun on Twitch here, and a great way to advertise and just like make TikTok videos and little things I can throw all over the place. So if there's any shenanigans or funny one-liners or I make some stupid mistake, go ahead and clip that because that's always fun. We can put together a little compilation at the end of the series. All right. Anyway, let's get into this. Let's start, of course, as we always do, with introducing ourselves and if there's any announcements you want to get into. Let's start, of course, with the creator here. Always a pleasure to have you along. Such a great game. Really excited that you're at the other end of this table because it helps out and it's great. Anyway, Trever, welcome.
Table.
Yeah, thanks. I'm always excited and honored to be here. I never get to be a player, so it's super fun. And thank you for allowing me here. Of course, I'm the creator of the game. And like you said earlier, you can find all of our stuff on the Linktree Veil of the Void and join our Twitter at Publishers SDG. Best way to figure out all sorts of stuff to find us. So, and don't forget to use the code Ascension when you go purchase the book. So, because you're a coupon.
I'm a coupon now. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, head over to the website, grab yourself a PDF or the core rulebook. That's 15% off with the
Mm-hmm.
coupon code Ascension. That's capital A, everything else lowercase Ascension. Cool, cool. We are unfortunately down one Bravin today. He's doing his own Thanksgiving things with family and whatnot, so everybody wish him an early Thanksgiving. And we'll get back to our favorite member of the Iridescent Slammers next week.
I thought you were just about to say a favorite member of this game. It's like, wow.
Well, I mean, I try not to choose favorites, but Iridescent Slammers, holographic hard light volleyballs. I mean, come on, guys.
I'll say,
That is
keep in
cool.
mind, two of us you have to keep playing with.
Do I?
Oh,
I hope so.
There's a lot of people on Twitter who would gladly take your place. This is corporate America, remember? Anyway.
yeah, let's see how, it's like, yeah, were there not, oh shit.
Well, since you're so
Great
talkative,
talk.
Taylor, hello, welcome. Who are you?
Looking for one of my dice that fell down. But I'm Taylor, and I don't make RPGs, which is a shame. But I am playing Katie's, even though the font makes it look like Hades.
Yes.
It does. It looks like an H instead of a K.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am the combat medic who is also a space vampire.
Yeah.
But sometimes looks like a space elf.
Sure.
Well, because right now that's the form she's in.
Yeah. All right, and rounding us off, we have Arlene. Hello and welcome.
Greetings. My name is Arlene. I play Cypress, the Topican, who is a cypress tree, so very tall. And I'm here just to have a good time with all these people.
I imagine that Cypress is actually like Topican like royalty from a specific royal house because you're Cypress. Like your name is Cypress, but you're a cypress tree Topican. Like you're the only cypress tree Topican that matters. Yeah, you're like the next in line. Like they pass down the Cypress name from like the top in the Cypress house. Anyway, the things I think of.
Yeah.
All right.
She's the only one that matters to us right now.
I like that. I think I'm gonna go with that though. Cypress is royalty.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
I can see it.
Okay, so we didn't really get to do this last time because it was the first episode, but I like to have the players go around the table and do the recap because it gets everybody into the same mindset, gets them ready to go for the game, and I get to hear what they, really took out from the previous game, what they found important, and then I can go back and compare that to what stood out for me and what I found important, and we can all align. So, anyway, who wants to kick off our recap? What did we do last week?
Well, we had a meeting with the chief.
Mhm.
With the captain, who's a Korean.
He's the
Yes.
chief. It's
Learned
police
about the
procedural. He's
Siren.
chief. Yeah, and that was where we learned about we learned more of the details about the Siren Sun because it's been going on for a little while technically.
Mhm.
And basically there's some sort of signal or whatnot that any ships that get it's within a certain range, right?
It's pretty much within the entire solar system. Yeah,
Mhm.
once they
Okay.
jump into the system, it scrambles their
Okay.
navigation and draws them into the sun.
Yeah, the ships are
Wow.
flying into the sun, which is a bad thing.
Typically.
Skilled pilots, if they know ahead of time, can like nudge the ship and turn off the navigation and get to the station. But most ships are just like, "Hey, sun."
What's that shiny thing over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, outside
Yeah.
of that, we went to the elevator and had billions of shenanigans inside there.
Yeah, we did have some shenanigans. Rainier almost almost went splat against this blockage in the elevator shaft.
That was a little concerning.
Yeah, but fortunately
float
he
upwards.
swapped places with a clone
Mm-hmm.
who survived the
last second.
fall too, didn't they?
Yep.
Yep, and then he swapped
Yeah.
back with them and got attacked by drones.
Mhm.
No, that was later. That was after we
Oh, was
made our
that
way.
later? Was that after?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we ripped
Yeah.
our way through the floor first.
Yeah, we did.
Mhm.
Cypress went all Groot and tore the floor
We got to
open.
do a group check to figure out where the best place would be to rip up the
Mhm.
floor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did, which was super useful, and we discovered that everybody has a means of flight, more
Yeah.
or less,
Yeah.
which is really cool because it
Which is
means we don't
helpful.
have to. It's cool. It means that we don't have to be like, okay, are you good? Are you good? Everybody just flies.
Yep. I did love that scene in the gravity though. Like falling upwards.
Mhm.
Well, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, because it was a vacuum, and so
Mhm.
half the party got sucked up into the elevator shaft, and like I said, I'm pretty sure
Not me
Katie's
for
just.
once.
It's true. I'm pretty sure that Katie's just smacked into the back of Cypress and held on.
Mhm.
Yep. And I had to get rescued
Yeah.
while I was trying to read through my book to figure out a
Which,
spell to
again,
cast. I was just like,
yeah, I know. I was like, I just sort of imagine her sort of tucked up in there, scrolling through the book and not
Mhm.
noticing at all.
Mm-mm. Yep. And then after we succeeded our group check and made through the one area, we had the encounter with the terrifying drones and learned one had
Yeah.
an alarm, which immediately had us all focus on
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're like,
To be fair,
That thing
that's
had to go.
it was. But to be fair, it's not like that's something that we haven't ignored in other games where it's like that's obviously the main threat, and we're just like, yeah, we're gonna focus on these little guys first. This one, no, we
Considering
were
we
good,
almost
and it
got
was all.
detained.
This one we were good, and we were all just like, nope, that one dies.
Mm-hmm.
And then we disabled all of the drones because I guess you can't technically kill them.
Yeah, we dunked on him.
Mhm.
With
Yeah.
Rainier.
Yeah, we became Rainier's
Had a
cheer
little
squad at the end.
celebration. That was awesome.
Yep. That was great.
It was great. And then Jack pointed out that right, we were supposed to be trying to be a little more stealthy.
Yeah, it needs to be
Eh.
stealthy.
That's time for stealthy when you have to celebrate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Besides, this group is not meant for stealth.
no, you guys really aren't.
I have no points in stealth.
Nope.
Me either.
There is no
I-
covert in this
I mean-
skill in this group.
We're not here to be covert. We're here to get in, do our job, and get out.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm here to study. I mean, to
Stop the cult.
Yep.
yeah, that do that thing.
Look, I didn't say destroy it. I just said stop them.
As long as you
Well,
don't join them.
that does bring us to the end of last episode. I think that's a pretty good recap of everything we got into. Just to have it said, because I don't know if the objective of this mission was necessarily pointed out.
No.
You have two main objectives, or two possible objectives that you can choose between. One is
Yeah.
to locate and extract navigation data that you need to bypass this whole siren call that the sun seems to have going on right now. So for that, you would presumably need to infiltrate into the Hierophant of Rack HQ, and download that from their main computer system. And then get that to one of the StatSec ships and upload that, and that should allow you to freely fly through the system without being drawn into the sun. The other option would be to just straight up steal one of the Hierophant ships, which have demonstrated that they're not affected by the same pull. So we'll see which one you go with, and from there, I mean, it's just getting out into space and heading to the stellar observatory / solar engine that powers the system that has been hijacked by the Hierophants of Rack, this fanatical ancient religious group that seems to think they can awaken some sort of sun god by doing something with the sun. So I believe that pretty much covers everything. Yeah, that should pretty much cover everything. I know last episode was a great example of a number of different skills and how you can use different skills. We explained how the dice pools work, explained how skill progression and skill augmentation works. What with or bolstering your rolls, let's say, with adding pips and bonus dice and auto dice and all that. We saw a group check, and then we got into the basics of combat. So let's see what we can show off today, shall we?
Yeah.
So let's dive back into the game. We'll pick up once again with a top-down view of this solar system, focused on the sun and the stellar observatory, the solar engine around it, and these large solar flares licking out past the sun and just almost touching the edge of this stellar engine. Something that should not be happening, a spectacular light show. And the camera pans through the system past this dense asteroid field before it gets to the station, the main commerce station in this section of the galaxy, really, between Elan space, Corian space, and the edge of the Star Council space. There are quite a few ships that are either in very tight orbit or docked to the station itself, and other than that, no ships whatsoever moving throughout the void here. Save for one or two little ships that seem to be sticking to a particular section of the station. And we'll rotate around the station, and we briefly pass by this large, brand new hangar where we can see this transparent, shimmering blue force field, and behind it, we can see what looks to be, if not brand new, exceptionally well-maintained StatSec frigate. And we'll continue moving around until we get to much lower down the station, around the other side, where we see a much older, much more beat up, and obviously customized frigate with a symbol that you've come to identify with the Hierophants of Rack. And from there, we'll zoom in through the bulkheads of this ship, through the hangar arm and into the hangar bay and to this large cargo bay door that is slowly opening to reveal our StatSec party behind it. We, of course, have the Topikin, with her large wooden hammer that seems to sprout from her very forearm, just starting to retract. We have Rainier continuing to showboat as the rest of the group is like, all right, come on. We have our combat medic, our doll Kindrith. Are you in elf
Nope, she
form or
is
doll
in
Kindrith
Elan form right now.
In Elan form, yep.
So she's like this lilac-colored space elf.
Mm-hmm. And of
With,
course,
her
Ara,
hair all done up in like elaborate braids.
right, and of course Ara, our celestial elder mage. Most likely, I assume, flipping through books as she always is.
Oh yeah, taking notes on the drones, looking over them probably.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna pick up pretty much right after we dispatched these drones, and the scene's pretty much set for you. There's smoldering, sparking, sputtering pieces of robotics strewn about the place, and you guys are coming down from a short but rather intense fight.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to proceed?
So, where? So we're inside the hangar area right now. Is that what you were saying? I'm sorry.
You're still inside the main elevator shaft,
the
just
main
as the doors are
elevator
starting
shaft,
to open. We're bypassing the simple step of you going over to the panel and pressing open the door button.
That makes sense. So I'm gonna stop documenting and kind of like peek over the crack that's slowly forming. Do I
know.
see
It's what I was like,
anything?
is there light in there?
Yeah, somebody go ahead and make me an observation check.
I think I have a point in observation, but I have terrible judgment.
I will also allow, what is it? If somebody wants to roll me a mentality-based environmental survival check as well.
I have environmental survival, I think. Let me see.
I don't.
Uh,
I have
don't have-
tracking and
I have,
hunting
yeah,
for some reason.
I have one a skill point in environmental. You said mentality based?
Mentality, yeah.
My mentality is not bad. Okay, I can do that.
Do it.
So
I will.
for skill checks in Veil of the Void, while you're assembling your pools and rolling, they're based on the virtue or main attribute of your character, and then augmented by the number of skill points you have in each particular skill, which will give a specific perk depending on how many skill points you have. So that includes being able to add a pip to one of the dice you roll, one or more of the dice you roll depending on the skill level, being able to throw in a bonus dice, getting re-rolls, all kinds of cool stuff that you of perks you build up as you get better at the skills. So it's important to have a good starting virtue for your dice pool, and very helpful to have a good skill level in that particular skill to be able to augment that roll more than just having your virtue. So what do we got?
So just to verify before I roll, so I have 4 mentality. That means I roll 4 die, and then because I have a skill point, I add 1 pip to one of the rolls, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, I have
good.
a 2, a 4, and 2 1s.
So you have 3 failures.
1 success. Yes. I would like
That's
to
not a
add
4 is not a
Oh,
success.
You rolled
Course.
4d4.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's why it's not
that
working.
explains
Yeah.
a lot.
Hold on. I
Good
clicked the wrong
catch.
button.
Yeah, I
go.
think I'd have a better
That's
shot
better.
at it
That's
just
better.
from having sex mentality.
Yeah, I'd like to add a pip to the 4, so that's 2 successes.
All right. And you were rolling the environmental survival, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Huh?
Somebody have an observation for me?
I have 4 judgment, but I have
You
no
have more
points
than
in
I do.
observation. All right, let me do this here.
Remember, I have the blood of fixation, so I have
Oh
-1 in
my
judgment.
gosh.
All right.
Oh.
Well, that's still one
Awesome.
success.
That's
Jeez, I should have
unfortunate.
just tried anyway.
That's still one success.
I'm like
Can I-
slightly peering over my
I was
book.
like,
Oh,
can I
God.
assist just
Oh,
to give
God.
one auto hit?
You
Sure.
know what? I probably should. I forgot I have an auto hit die for observation checks. I'm so sorry.
Ah, we should have
Oh well.
swapped. Oh well, we did what we
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all still learning the game.
I will have.
No,
Yeah.
it's
Yep.
just,
That was my bad. Sorry,
So
y'all.
what do we see?
Yes.
What happened?
So, two very important things to point out.
shit.
Initial just looking out of the doors that are opening. You notice as they open that it only goes forward probably about 4-5 meters or so before you hit what looks to be the side of a cargo container. It looks like it opens up into a larger room, but it seems to be blocked off by cargo containers. It is light out in this hangar bay, this converted hangar bay. Remember, it's an old hangar bay from the older section of the station that was reconverted into a residential area for that whole section of the station. It's since been taken over by the Hierophants, and before that, there was some minor influence by the Formaulers gang, who seems to have taken up with the Hierophants of Rack at the moment. It is light out there. You can hear the sound of activity. You can hear the whir of machines. You can hear the din of light conversation or what might be speaking loudly or brief shouts above the din of machinery and whatnot. Further out into the hangar, you would know that this hangar, being part of StatSec, you would know that this hangar probably could hold somewhere between 3 and 5 like small personal shuttles or personal fighter craft or whatnot. Newer hangars were built to house much larger ships, so this is a smaller hangar, but still translates into quite a large area when you're talking about a person scale. The other thing you notice, specifically Cypress, who rolled the environmental survival, while everybody else is more or less focused on the path ahead, you're focused on your immediate surroundings, and you feel like you're getting a little bit heavier. The zero gravity that you were just previously in while fighting these drones that you came across, these hijacked drones. The rest of you, all of you, slowly float your way down to the floor, touch down, which goes over everybody else's head as they're focused on moving forward. Cypress, however, you realize you're not only getting back to normal gravity, but the gravity is increasing quite rapidly.
You guys, this gravity's weird.
It gets to 1G quite quickly.
It's
You can
increasing.
feel
You
yourself
guys not feel
getting
that?
heavier. Heavier.
I think we need to leave this area. We need to
Yeah,
go.
let's get out of here.
There's a crash from up above where the cargo elevator slams into that section that was sort of peeled down to stop it from going through. So as you
Move.
approach 2G in this elevator shaft, you all notice it now, how significantly heavier you feel, and it's continuing to build up. There is a crash from up above as the cargo elevator slams past that self-made obstruction, and you presume is hurtling towards the actual sort of makeshift cap that they built very quickly. I want everybody to make me. We can call this either a power or finesse. I will say you could either go a power muscle check if you just want to push through the gravity, or I'll allow a balance check to sort of like quickly dodge out of the elevator shaft.
Question.
Oh,
Sure.
oh,
May I activate my lower gravity spell on myself?
Sure.
All right. If I can cast it.
Yeah. So that'll be
See.
an
Oh, that's
Arcanting
right.
check.
Yes, and it is an instant spell, so I would have the same amount of time as a single check. So
Perfect.
if it was a channel, definitely not.
Right,
But
right.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember
see.
that from last time. We determined
Yeah.
it just goes off.
Yeah, usually instant spells are kind of like the same as a check. So let's see here. So
well, I'm gonna do a balance check since I have higher finesse.
And I need to roll
it's like
for
power or finesse. I have none
I'd
of
like
those.
to add, like to add 1 pip to the 4 and make that 1 success.
All right.
Let's see here.
Just mirrors the word pip, super cute.
It's great, isn't it? I love that word.
Let's see.
Ooh,
That is
okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna re-roll that because that was a really bad roll.
I'm gonna add a pip to this one. No, I don't, because I don't have anything in it.
That is a better roll. That actually lets me cast this spell. Look at that. I almost critically failed this spell,
Ooh,
which would have
that
been
would've been
very
bad.
bad.
Yeah.
Good thing I have rerolls. Okay, so right now, basically, I change how gravity affects me. I'm basically 3 times lighter, take no fall damage, and I can move faster.
Okay. In this particular instance,
Mhm.
because I assume that spell presumes a 1G or less environment to start out with. You're
Mhm.
not quite 3 times
Yeah.
less as gravity is continuing to bear down, but this spell more than negates the problem.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping
Yeah.
for.
Okay,
I
so
was terrified.
you bend gravity around you, and you become significantly lighter and more maneuverable than the rest of your team, and you just, I mean, for you, it's just a quick sidestep out of the elevator. For everybody else, that 1 meter, that 1-2 steps is difficult because of how heavy you have become.
And I can't cast another spell for a little bit. Sorry, guys.
It's fair. It's fair.
So Cadis, you were
No, that's fine.
dodging out, right?
And I got 4 successes.
Okay, that's more than enough. Yeah.
Yay!
You push through the extended gravity, knowing how your body works, and manage to just throw yourself in this heavy roll out of the elevator shaft. What did Cypress get?
Got 1 success.
Oh,
One
Oh.
success. Okay.
No,
We'll
she's
get back
squished.
to you.
No.
Oh, okay, great.
Rainier here. I rolled for Rainier because we're down a
Oh,
Brav, and I'm going to be autopiloting
Mm,
Rainier
mhm.
today. I went with a balance check as well. He has a finesse of 5 and 2 skill points in balance, so he gets an extra bonus dice for 6d6.
and you didn't get a single success naturally.
No, he did not. But
Oh,
I'm going
no.
to give a pip to one of those 4s and give him at least 1 success. Unfortunately, he too is not
Oh,
quite quick
dear.
enough. So this does not mean that you're going to be crushed by a 3 times heavier cargo elevator, but you hear the
Right.
slam of this elevator hit that makeshift patchwork.
What does he have in his? He does. What does he have in his balance?
Two skill points.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he had 3 where he could do the reroll.
No.
Okay.
You hear the cargo elevator slam into that makeshift cap that was placed over the elevator shaft. And that is just as the two of you, Rainier and Cypress, are just getting out of the elevator shaft, but not before it sends down shrapnel of metal.
Oh, no.
Mm,
So let's...
Good thing we have a medic.
Yeah.
yeah. Who knew?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, well, I guess not bleeding. I'm gonna be sapping after this.
You're gonna be
Start
sapping.
sapping everywhere.
Yeah.
And nobody got particularly hurt all that bad in the previous combat, right?
No.
No,
I
it's
think
always
Oh, yeah.
environmental
I
stuff
think
that
Rainier
kills
took
me.
like 2 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was the illusion that took most of
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the illusion that took like the 12 HP damage.
Yeah.
So Cypress and Rainier are going to take 13 points of
Oh.
between bludgeoning or force and slashing damage as large sharp chunks of metal come raining down the elevator shaft.
Hmm.
All right.
That would have reduced me by like a quarter of my HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have hurt
Yeah,
me
I'm still fine.
too.
The tree just kind of shakes it off like
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, so the two of you
Fine.
push past the bounds of this elevator shaft out into the cargo bay, the hangar bay, I should say, as bits of metal, large chunks of metal come slamming down to the ground. And as you turn and the rest of you sort of help pull the other two of them out of this increased gravity area and start backing your way back towards the cargo container to get away from this falling debris, a second or two goes by, and then there is a slam as the cargo elevator slams into the ground, a sort of askew, off kilter in the elevator shaft. There is a loud slam, loud clang. You're sure that could have been heard over the din of the hangar bay.
Mhm. Do you think someone heard that?
Yes.
I bet on it, yeah.
But why did it suddenly come down?
Well, it seems like
Someone
there's
probably
wibbly wobbly wonky gravity in there, so probably opening
But
up
it's
the
a
door
grav
caused
lift.
it to come back down.
maybe it was a trap.
It's a trap. I have no clue, honestly. I'm just guessing what it was.
Mm,
Or someone's messing with it right now.
Anyway, we need to figure out a place to. They're most likely going to come check this.
yeah.
So I will say, you did get out of the elevator shaft, and you're sort of backs to a cargo container, and that's creating a sort of makeshift hallway. One goes further into the hangar itself. Yes, Taylor.
I want to cast Healing Flow on
We'll get to
Rainier.
that.
It's instant.
I'm in the middle of the description.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I was trying to get ready, but go
So
ahead.
the one side of this hallway, this makeshift cargo container hallway, goes further into the hangar bay. You know that would be the route you would take if you want to actually see what's in the greater hangar bay itself, and perhaps get to the Hierophant ship if you want to go that particular route and hijack the Hierophant ship. You would also know that going back the other way goes back more towards the recreated residential area of the hangar, where most likely the Hierophant HQ would be located, where you would find the navigation data you're looking for.
Mm. Is there like a roof above us?
There is about 40-50 feet above you.
Okay.
This opens
So,
straight up into the main hangar bay. So behind you is like a too high cargo container stack, but it doesn't go all the way to the ceiling.
So I could theoretically get up to the top of that cargo to look around.
With your reduced gravity, again, remind me that just reduces. It doesn't turn you into 0 G, right?
Yeah, it just reduces how it goes. Basically, I gain 3 times the jump height, I take no fall damage, and I move 4 squares faster.
Okay. Yeah. Remind me of the jump height.
So jump height is typically pretty standard to what most people can, like the average jump height, which I think is like 2 meters? I always forget how high someone can jump up. I usually do like 2 squares, 2 to 3 squares. So it would be like 9 squares total that I would be able to jump up to.
Okay.
Normally
Yeah, that's
without, yeah.
You got some jumps.
Yeah. Granted,
Okay.
if gravity's pulling me down, it'd probably be more like the 6 squares, maybe.
Well, once
If,
you're out of
if you
the
clean them out.
once you're out of the elevator, gravity returns to
Oh,
1g.
okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, to be fair, on a space station, probably more like 0.85.
Okay.
Yes. So let me pull up my character sheet here. Let's see. Well, let's have Katie's go ahead and roll that that heal.
Yeah. Okay. It's got an average difficulty, so I actually have to roll for it.
All right. So that would be a difficulty of 3 hits for average.
Yeah, and I have a 2 in our canting, so that's good. That's 3 successes.
All right. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, cool. Because it was 2 failures.
So you
okay.
tell me. That's one of your class abilities. What does that do?
It's not a class ability; it's a spell.
Okay.
It's a spell.
Well, sure.
Well,
It is a spell you get through your class.
No, it's not, because my class doesn't have any spells.
Yeah. I think you get it with Arcanting.
Yeah, I took it.
Yep.
I got it through Arcanting.
So either way,
So
you
what does
got
it do?
through a skill.
Yes, this is Healing Flow, and it's it says it's like upon a successful cast, a rush of healing water flows towards an ally. So I'm guessing she probably just has some bottles of healing water, and she does some fun water bending stuff.
All right.
And because it's a novice spell, it's only 1d6 plus 5. But hey,
we are level 5, so you would actually heal them by 2d6.
oh,
plus
right!
5.
I get to actually do them as apprentice spells.
Yeah, so it basically casts at whatever our current level is. So if we were below level 5, it would be cast as a novice spell. And then, of course, you can cast it as a novice spell if you want, but...
No, I'm good. Okay, so that's 14 HP, which is more than the damage you took.
Yeah.
Hey!
Because I rolled 9.
And now we have to keep track that you've been healed once so far today by healing water, because you can only be healed twice the same way.
I thought I could heal an additional time.
You can with items, not
okay.
with magic.
Okay, cool. Well,
yeah, that's what makes medics terrifying, is that you just stab people 3 times a day to heal them.
I know, it's fun. Okay, and
that was on Cypress?
No, that was on Rainier, because Cypress is harder to hit.
That's true. Cool.
Yeah.
I will mark that for Rainier.
Also,
back up
fun
to
fact for if you do heal me with that spell, any incoming healing from water-based spells and abilities heals for an additional 50% HP for me.
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome. I would have got 21 out of that.
Wow.
Which you don't have that much damage.
Yeah, no, not right now. So, but when the time comes,
yeah.
make sure
but I healed even his previous stunning wound too.
Yep. Yeah, he's back up to full. He's all good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, it was just one of those, because it's like I know he is less armored than Cypress.
While you were doing that,
1 arcane charge.
Yes, you get 1 arcane charge.
I was gonna leap up to the top during all this, by the way.
Yes, I was just about to say. While you're doing that, you notice that Aura crouches down a little bit and springs up a good 20-25 feet or so. And because of your reduced gravity, I'll say you don't even really make much of a sound when you get up there. So you can jump your way up there and just sort of grab onto the lip of the top cargo container and gently pull yourself up.
All right. Sweet.
I'm always impressed how springy she is.
So from up here, you do get a decent overview of this entire hangar. And like I said, it could probably hold somewhere between 4 and 5 personal ships with all the room you need to move like different heavier pieces of equipment and move cargo around and people to move in and out and turn the ship around and take off and yada yada. So it's a big hangar. It's a big hangar. You can see though it has been divided by makeshift walls and other lines of cargo containers that look like it was as it was described before, sectioned off as residential areas, making streets here and there leading towards either around the sides, retrofitted, refitted, just smaller cargo bays that may have been turned into residence, or set up actual residence through fabrication and just throwing them into the hangar bay.
Okay.
A lot of that, especially towards where there's two large hangar bay doors that open up. Near both of them, all of that has been knocked down and cleared out, and you can see there is actually two personal shuttles in here. One of them does have the symbol of the Four Maulers. It has this it's four arms grasp at the wrist like that. The other, and it looks like you can see there's like three people working on that particular ship. One is taking out like stencils and spray paint and whatnot and painting over it.
The important part.
Yeah, rebranding. And then others are like, they got their blowtorches out and they're doing repairs and whatnot. The cockpit is, or the door leading into the cockpit is open. You can see some sparks flying out of there. One of them looks like it's already been properly rebranded into a Hierophant of Rack ship.
Okay.
That's mostly what you see. You do notice that there is a large mech moving around that's carrying different cargo containers.
Great.
So you can see a person inside this like aliens mech suit sort of thing moving around.
Nice. Classic.
And you do definitely hear more than just those three people, and every now and then coming around one of the streets that have been set up, you can see more Hierophants. You do notice that in the hangar itself, you don't see anyone that looks like a Four Mauler thug. These look like Hierophants of Rack. They generally have this sort of like yellow and white sort of padded flight suit sort of thing for when
They're
they're
copying my style. How
Sure,
dare
yeah. When they're just working. You can see, however, there's a few that look like they're in much more sort of religious garbs with robes. They have this high sort of geometric hat and veil system moving about. And you can see on the back of that cape, or flowing down into the robes, you can see what looks like a sun with a sort of like a swirling void in the center.
Now, most important, do I see anybody approaching where we're at? Because of the noise.
That is a
Yeah,
good question.
Go ahead and make me another
Good question.
observation check.
Nice, my favorite.
I
My
would assist if
judgment.
I was up there with you.
Because you have a
I
good
know.
vantage point, more or less. There are obstructions, but people are, good 100 feet away. or
I
more.
got a whopping 2 successes.
Yeah. So you notice one of the Hierophants working on that one ship actually stands up and turns around, and you can see him turn over to another one that is actually in the priestly garb, who looks like he's waving in one direction and pointing back towards you guys.
I'll send a quick jot over our communication devices. Guys, I think they know we're here.
Shoot, what do we do?
Move.
Is there anywhere to hide around here?
Not really. You're kind of just in a hallway.
Okay, yeah, I guess we just go down the hallway then.
So there's, like I said,
I
either
have-
further into the hangar or back towards the residential district sort of area. The question would be whether you want to go for the nav tech, the nav data, or whether you want to take the ship.
I mean, not
Probably go
gonna
for the
lie.
data.
I want
I want
the
to go for
data.
the data. Yeah, look at us all as one mind. Good job, team. I'm proud of us.
I mean, you said that the HQ was gonna. I mean, so where would the data be most likely to be?
Great
Like
question.
the main computer lab, or if there's like a boss's office or something.
Well, you said the HQ would be more likely in the residential area,
Right.
then,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it'd be
yeah,
more
let's
likely
go.
to be there.
Let's go
Right.
that way then.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go residential.
Okay.
I have to catch Ara as she jumps down, or no?
Oh no, I just kind of like gently float down, like.
Like a
Like a
leaf on
leaf.
the wind.
Anyway, okay, yeah, Ara jumps down, touches
I
down
forgot that was a
lightly,
reference.
weighing next to nothing, and you can turn and start heading away from the hangar bay, away from the people that are presumably coming towards you, and rush your way down towards where the hangar actually opens up into, or there's a door leading out into the the hallways and corridors that connect to other cargo hangars.
Okay.
So you can rush down that way. I'm just going to let you know that door is not locked. You can bypass that. You can get past that door easily and make
Okay.
your way into what looks to be. Things have definitely been repositioned to cut off different directions in what was already a makeshift set of hallways and whatnot. So you can get past this door and presumably close the door so when people move back down around, they can't see you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see once you get past this door, you do see again that symbol of the Hierophants, that sun with a few solar flares coming out in the void in the center. But from here, there's not much direction. Let's say it opens up into you go down another section of hallway, makeshift hallway, before it opens up into uh, you know a three-way, four-way intersection, the way you came in, left, right, forward. You don't immediately notice anybody around, but I'll leave it to you as to decide
I don't like the way you said that.
how and where.
We don't immediately.
Yeah.
I've been GMing for a while. I know the
Yep.
I know the phrases.
I know you do.
Mm.
Do I have anything to help with this? I love having an actual spell book because this is exactly what Mara or Ara would be doing. Is just like flipping through, like, do I know anything that could help us here?
Yeah. Seeing if I've got anything that might be useful. I don't think so.
And definitely feel free to ask questions about the environment, what your characters would know, if you can use things in various different ways, and feel free also to suggest like, hey, is there this here that I might be able to use or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're in just basically where there's a bunch of hallways connecting and the 3 paths forward. Okay. Would we know anything like generally about this area of like makeshift residential or no?
Um, there's not really a map of the area. You would just know because it kind of is like a slums area of the hangar. It's real low in the old section of the space station. It was the contract work was bidded out to the least common denominator. So it's real patchwork work. It's probably been personally modified by first the residents and then the formallers and now the hierophants to change things around and add things here and there and whatnot. So there's not really a reliable like you are here map, but you do know the general layout of the corridors and hangars that were the original structure.
Well, where do we Where?
I'll give you. What would this be? I think this would be an analysis check.
Oh, I can do that.
I
To
also have analysis.
take a look at the original layout and sort of deduce what might be the best place for a large amount of computers.
Okay, I can do that. I have like 7 dice for that.
Oh yeah, I'll let you do that.
So that would be a mentality-based dice pool
Yep.
with your
Which is my
skills
thing.
and analysis.
Anyone want to assist though?
This is more of a
Uh,
recollection
I
sort of
think
thing,
it's
so it's
like
not
a
really.
Oh, if it's
check, yeah.
recollection, I get a +1. I think I get something for that for recollection.
Are we doing recollection checks? Because I get all sorts of bonuses with those.
It's like I have a +1 auto hit when performing knowledge/recollection checks.
Oh, nice. You got historian?
Yeah, I'll allow an
No,
actual
strong
recollection
memory.
check.
Oh, strong memory. That's a good one.
Yeah.
So there's recollection and knowledge checks, which aren't actually
Mhm.
skill checks. They don't have skill points, but there are various bonuses that you can get through expertise and class features and yada yada. So I'll allow either a mentality recollection test or an actual analysis check, whichever you would like.
I'll go ahead and take the analysis because I get more dice and can do pips.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that. See, I'm gonna use this pip, and I have 2 failures, 2 neutrals, and 3 successes.
Okay. So 3 successes is an average difficulty.
Yeah.
I will say I was looking for at least 4 to give you.
I know. I asked if somebody wanted to assist, but nobody wanted to give me an auto hit.
Well, nobody can really assist with you going,
Sure, they
This is
can.
true.
They can also go,
I did go if multiple people are allowed to go, I rolled a knowledge check and I rolled with 4 successes.
Well, there you go. That'll work. Yeah, multiple people can at the same time. I'll allow that. Yeah. Yeah.
Shoot, I want to too.
So you stand around for just a few seconds. It doesn't take too long to hum. Katie's,
you've seen us before.
I've seen Taylor before, but I assume a trained StatSec elite is a little more quick on the Katie's, you do know the area fairly well, or at least the original area fairly well, but you can't really pinpoint. You don't really have the engineering knowledge you may need or the strategic knowledge you may need. You're a combat medic. You're here for combat triage and whatnot. Not really your area. Ara, you've been around for a long time. You've seen a lot of stations, a lot of space stations, a lot of hangars. You know generally how they work. You've probably had a little stint in because you do have skill points in not only programming but also mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had a short stint of being like an engineer here or there and whatnot, and you would know based on what you remember of the blueprints for this section of the station that there is a sort of what do I want to call this? The sort of command center for this particular hangar, the place you would go to, the original place you would go to control the doors opening up and play with gravity, and would have all the lists of ships going in and out and logs and whatnot. The central hub for all the traffic that would come through here. And you know that's connected to the main computer line of the station. That's probably the place you would want to go. That's the place you would think would be best designed for the amount of processing power it would take to have an actual computer lab.
All right, I say we go here.
Sure.
Yeah, lead the way.
All right.
Let's hope I don't get lost on the way.
we'll help you keep track.
Okay, perfect.
A higher vantage point, let me know.
Just lift me up. You're much taller than I am, so
She's
Do the
she's
whole like you
significantly
can sit on my
taller than
shoulders,
all of
you know?
us.
I get it right on the shoulders. Little kid, like,
Yes.
hey, let's go this way.
Standing on the shoulders of giants.
Literally.
Yep.
Giant, because it's just me. But yeah.
Anyway,
So let me ask, because I know we talked about this earlier and how nobody has any skill points in covert. Is there any even attempt at being sneaky here, or are you just
sure. I'm willing
tromping
to
down the
attempt
hallway?
it.
Yeah.
Sneak.
I actually looked and I do have 1 point in covert.
Okay.
I
So
didn't-
I
let's
don't,
do
but I'm
a
still ready to try.
Still try.
let's do a group covert check.
I love
Nice.
that
I
we've got
still roll with no dice. I took the covert point, not actually for anything useful. I just took it because I was so small and I was thinking, I'd probably have at least 1 point in that.
Sure.
I do
Right.
Uh,
I
love the
Remember,
idea of us
one success.
sneaking by with a tree.
if you don't think you have enough dice to really contribute all that well, you can just add an auto hit.
Okay. Well,
true.
I'm gonna add an auto hit.
Okay. I will mark a 6 over on the side here.
Oh, are we doing a group covert check or are we doing it where the covert is like each individual person?
I
I
figured it would be a group check because it's a group activity, but
Okay.
you tell me what is more appropriate for the game. For individual checks or everybody working together to get a
I think that's truly up to GM discretion because I mix it up sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, oh, well, the group would be better this way. Usually with covert, I kind of think of it as a contested check. Actually, wait, a covert is a contested check, so you can't use group checks.
There you
on
go.
invert.
All right.
Yep, that's right. Look at that. Wrote it in the rules.
There you go.
In that case,
But
I have
again,
one
GM
success,
discretion.
one failure.
Yes. Yes, so this is a perfect example. For what we do here on RPGs Uncover, you can't learn every single rule in the rule book for the first time you play. You're gonna have to check for you're gonna have to reference the rule book, and it helps to have other people who know the rules. It is not just on the GM to be the only person who knows the rules. Just like story is a collaborative experience, the burden of knowing rules should be spread out through everybody. I'm lucky enough to have the creator of the game here, so he has a little better understanding of the rules than an average player just starting off in the game. But exactly what I want to express. You don't need to know every single rule in order to play the game. Yes, so we're going a contested skill check, which means everyone has to roll individually. Which means, Cypress, you can't just default to an auto hit.
I have one success, one failure.
Okay.
At least I won't bring the team down because I have 1 success and 3 failures.
Ooh.
All right. So this would be contested by an observer's observation. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll roll for Rainier here.
Rainier's doing just fine.
And why is that only 4 dice? I rolled 5. There it is. Clear dice. Pro tip, don't use clear dice.
Yeah.
They
did
look
he
cool
do?
until you're trying to find them. Let's see. Covert, does he have any skill points? I don't believe he does, because I did roll a 4. No, he doesn't. Okay, so he got 2 successes.
Let's do better than
Not
I
bad.
am.
And
Okay.
then
Not
I need
bad.
to reference my...
I got 3 successes and 2 neutrals.
Wow, you got 3. Look at you.
Yeah, 3.
I'm
three's pretty
glad
good.
we're not
That's pretty
doing a
good.
group check because you'd be at so many negatives right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so...
may be small, but I'm not quiet.
My
Here.
suit is well insulated. It makes me less noisy.
Yeah, that's good.
Look, I can't normally touch electrical stuff, so
Yeah, it makes sense.
And observation is judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actually type that in chat for everyone so people can follow along.
God.
Okay. They rolled real bad. Okay, so Rainier got 2. I know Katie's got plenty.
3.
What does Cypress have?
1.
Success, one failure.
Okay, that'll do.
Yep.
Yeah, they
And
had 2 failures.
and Ara.
I have 1 success.
Okay. So I believe on a tie with contested checks, you
We
tend to
re-roll.
re-roll. Yeah, so I
Yep.
need a re-roll from Ara and Cypress.
All right.
Good luck,
Oh,
guys.
yay.
Good job, me.
Okay.
Come on.
Ooh.
All right, Cypress. A sneaky tree.
I have 1 again.
Jack did
Have
better this time.
1 success and 2 failures.
Okay.
Jack rolled better.
Worse.
Yes.
And then-
I rolled physically.
Oh, I know. But I could tell from your expressions you rolled better.
Yeah, I rolled better. Okay. So you get to a point as you're making your way towards where Ara is leading, and you do hear the sound of boots.
Oh, great.
And then, as soon as you hear them, and somebody's like, "Wait, hold up," you
Duck in
do
a
hear
box.
them pick up the pace.
Even better.
Mm.
So, do you continue on your way? Does this change what you were doing?
Shall we run?
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
say, just to set the scene better, you are still more or less in a hallway. You have passed a few closed doors at this point, so you
Mhm.
could potentially find a door to go through. You're not really sure what would be on the other side of that door, or you could just bolt in the direction of that you're going, or anything else you can think of.
Mm-mm.
Can I?
all.
So there are various. These hallways are made of like various cargo things, right?
You're actually in original hallways of the station. You're
Oh.
at it's at this point it's opened up into it's crossed into a section of the station that is part of the actual hallways of the station that lead from the hangar bay to different cargo and storage bays and to other hangar bays. You're kind of moving in and out of original hallways and makeshift hallways that are kind of crisscrossing back and forth with each other.
And how roughly big are these hallways?
They are designed for large amounts of cargo to be moved through them, so they're probably about 20-ish wide,
Yeah.
and the ceiling's probably a good 20, 25, 30 feet high.
Okay.
Sounds right.
Interesting.
It's like if you took a residential street and you put walls and a ceiling around it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, so like being in a big city.
Yeah.
This can be so. Darn, I can't block this hallway.
It's a big cargo hallway.
Oh,
All right.
oh, wait. Can I block the hallway? I might be able to block the hallway. Hold on a second.
How are you
Really?
blocking the hallway?
How?
Maybe I have a tree thing.
Oh, I have the thing of trees.
I have a tree
Uh,
thing.
Oh, are you gonna
Ooh,
summon your tree
oh.
boys?
No, I have
Even better.
oh yeah, yes.
Oh,
It's only once per day. Do I want to use my tree boys now or
That's a good question.
that is a good question.
man? 'Cause it's only once per day. I don't know if I want to.
You know,
Um,
I don't know if you want to waste it. I can
it
summon a
seems like
Mecha
a
Ripper.
really big thing to let you do that because this seems like a very big thing to use. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait
Okay.
on my tree boys another time.
All right. I'll
Or tree
attempt to
boys.
summon a Mecha Ripper to block our pathway some. If the GM would allow me to do so, it's an instant.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if it's an instant spell, go ahead and do that and tell me what that does.
Spells don't fail me now. Okay, that succeeds. So basically, I get to form a contract with an undead.
Nice.
These massive 3x3 mecha rippers, which are found in the core rulebook. Actually, they're the massive half flesh, half metal creatures from the realm of the dead that tear their way into ours.
That's not concerning at all.
It's horrifyingly concerning.
Sounds very disturbing.
Yes,
Yeah.
When you use
So
clearly
words like
supposed to be.
tear.
I love it.
yep. So I can summon one of those to work their way into our realm and kind of like block the hallway as best he can uh as we go up here.
Okay. So you said this is quite a large creature.
Yeah, he's a 3x3 square. So that's what,
That's
15
big.
by 15?
Yeah. Yeah.
Big boy.
And he's massive in size. If you look
He
at
a
the
big
picture in
boy.
the rule book, like he's scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Granted, they are the guardians of the realm of the dead, so makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they gotta be.
Page 260 for anybody following along for the
Yes.
art. 260 and 261 for the stats.
Mhm.
Okay. So would you like this Mecha Ripper to just stand there and play linebacker, or do you want him to actively like start tearing down walls?
I will have him like scrape up the walls around him, and then if someone tries to approach with like an aggressive manner, chasing after us, to have him just start attacking.
Okay. So you wanna the rest of you I assume are just going to blitz down this hallway past the intersection you heard them coming from, and you're gonna leave this large undead golem thing to block the way.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. So any semblance of stealth goes out the door when a large half machine, half undead monstrosity starts ripping and tearing at the metal bulkheads of this hallway. There's the screech of metal claws on metal walls. The clash of large chunks of metal being ripped and pulled and slammed down, sparks from electrical cables that are being exposed and torn open, the hissing of gas as various pipelines are ruptured as this large mecha ripper rips through the interior bulkheads of this station. And that easily drowns out any ability to hear the sound of boots.
Who needs stealth when you can have distractions?
Yeah.
It's so much better.
Okay.
Plus,
All right.
Mecha Rippers are pretty tanky.
Yes.
And
Yes.
since he was summoned from my book, he does an additional d6 of damage too. So
Nice.
Okay. How long
For
does he
you, Make a
last?
Ripper.
he lasts 3 hours.
Well, all right. Sure. Sounds good.
Sounds fantastic for us.
Yes, that's why I was like,
yeah.
don't waste your guys.
Mhm.
'Cause
Yeah.
granted, after he dies or I desummon him, he goes into a 3-hour cooldown too.
Mhm.
But
Okay.
Well,
It's
I mean,
3 hours.
it's fair.
Better, shorter than a whole day.
better
you
than
know?
a whole day.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that'll give you 1 charge on your other charge, right?
It would if I wasn't an elder mage.
Yes, you're a funky elder mage. You have all kinds of extra magic rules.
Funky elder mage
Yeah.
just means that it's a much longer time for me to summon him back.
Right, yeah.
Which is a detriment in its
Yeah.
own way.
The
Yeah.
Elder Mage class is not actually in the core rulebook, so you can't follow along there. This is play testing for a new class.
It will be released on our Patreon, and I'll let you release it on your Patreon too. So people can get them there. Or if you join our Discord's membership, that will be coming up soon, you will also get access to the Elder Mage.
Awesome.
So,
Okay. Well, of the different ideas I had for how you were going to get around this small patrol, a giant undead monstrosity was not one of them. So good job.
it's usually how it goes.
Yeah. No, I'm familiar with that. Okay. That is going. I'm definitely gonna have to note that. Because that
he can be a flesh wall for us for a little bit,
Yeah.
I was
good-
say
good
these are
little
things
blocker.
So are these things that occasionally just tear through on their own anyway?
So they do sometimes, and they're terrifying when they do.
Mhm.
But
They,
okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean that we've done this. It's something that could have just happened.
Yeah, they're very rare.
That sounds awful.
when they yeah, it's so many fun things about the lore, but when Mecha Rippers enter into this realm, they're typically chasing down memories that have escaped.
Mhm.
Oh,
So they're not a good thing to come across
No.
when you do.
no, I figured not. But again, like I was saying, it was just one of those like, okay, so this is technically something that could have just
Yeah.
happened.
They are seen most commonly through necromancers.
Mm.
So
Oh,
It is definitely more likely that a necromancer summoned
Necromancer
one
summoned them.
than it
Mhm.
just happened to sporadically pop into existence.
yeah.
yes. Well, technically, we don't have a necromancer with us.
Yeah, exactly.
So that didn't
Yeah.
happen either.
Wasn't me.
We didn't do
Yeah.
anything. Wasn't me.
Too
It
shaggy.
wasn't me.
It's a
Okay.
tree. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So, with this causing quite a lot of distraction, you guys are just bolting down through this mishmash of legit and makeshift hallways until you get to where Aura is leading you.
Yep.
Thanks, buddy. Don't die.
I will say
Tank!
you get from what Aura remembers of this station and where you're going, you get fairly close to where you're looking to be. You do pass by quite a number of different doorways. Again, both original doorways that would lead into smaller, cargo hangars and storage rooms, and makeshift ones that were set up with cargo containers and whatnot, leading into residential or shops or whatnot. You don't find anybody else. You do get to a few times where you hear some people who may be moving around, but they're not in your way. You can move past them without them without coming towards them. You get to the point where you're probably just a few hundred feet away down some more winding corridors when you do hear an alarm go off. The of this old beat up alarm. There's no lights flashing or whatnot, and it sounds like it's a ways away. But somebody's realized something at this point.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
There's some massive
Yeah.
undead rampaging in a hallway. If
Right.
they didn't, wow, I'd be super impressed.
It's one of those. It's like, wow. I mean, how do we not beat this cult if they don't realize something's going on?
I'd be thoroughly disappointed if they didn't.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, why are we
Yeah.
concerned about these people then?
I mean, other than the fact they've basically held the entire system hostage. But
It's all right.
So,
It'll be fine.
the way you are going actually is fairly close to the no, we'll leave that be. You know where you were going. You don't
Okay.
have much. You don't have because I was expecting you to go a different route here. So I'm like, here in my notes they should have this information, but no, you don't have that information because you decided to summon a giant mechanical zombie. So
Sorry, that just seemed like the most logical
Yeah,
situation
sure.
for Ara.
of course.
and you notice none of us protested.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Did any of them
Okay,
have
go ahead.
time to protest?
Right.
Sorry, team.
So you get to the doorway that leads into the original sort of command center for this hangar bay.
Yep.
Is there any kind of mechanism to open the door?
Yeah, you can go over to the panel on the other side of the door and just press the on button. All right.
This feels like a trap. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm standing to the side of the door.
Okay.
I'm not standing immediately in front of the door.
I will say, because you are actually trained like StatSec cops, you would know breach and clear protocols, and I'm not going to assume
Okay.
that you are just standing outside the door like idiots. Yeah,
And
you
not
do
like that one time where we got fireballed through a door.
right. Because I was totally
Really?
about to do that again, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. You guys are professionals. All right, so the door does open, and I need to look at something. All right.
Have any like smoke bombs, do we?
Fun.
Oh, it's too late for that.
I need. Yes, some sort of smoke bomb could have been an interesting precaution, but it is indeed too
It's
late for
late.
that.
Yeah.
Let's see. What am I looking at? I need to go here because we're gonna play around. I think we're gonna play around with a little bit of magic.
Well,
Let's see.
it's like if there's somebody standing there, I want to cast Mind Drain.
Well, you can either be flanking the door or standing there ready to cast Mind Drain.
Fair enough. I'll be flanking the door.
All right.
I can cast Mind Drain later.
Let's.
It still hurts.
see.
Ooh.
You're muted, Trevor.
Right. I'm not sick anymore, but this cough is still persisting, so I'm trying not
Oh,
to
yeah.
cough in everybody's ear.
That frequently happens to me with any sort of respiratory thing. The cough
Yeah.
lasts the longest.
It's driving me bonkers.
Yeah, I mean, right, because it was the flu, which is a terrible
Yeah.
cough.
And it's just like, can it go away by now?
Yeah.
But I am hiding behind the tree friend. I'm like, nah. I'm the size of your leg, so I'll just be like,
I allow it.
"Ah."
That's the flank in the door.
Okay. All right. I will say, I do very much like all of the magic in this game.
I know it's
Unfortunately,
great.
yeah.
Not gonna lie, it's gonna be hard to go back to D&D after this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately for the rest of the party, there are no novice fire spells that do an AoE. At least not that I see. So
Yeah.
I can't just fireball you. Instead,
I'm not that crazy.
yeah. There are some really good novice fire spells that I'm gonna throw at you guys.
There are. I
Oh,
just
there's
didn't.
a lot of fun,
Yeah, I just didn't-
particularly Flame Enchant, which just ruins
Mhm.
everybody's
Uh-huh.
day.
Yeah.
Also, I just didn't pick any because it didn't make sense for being an ice vampire.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so as this door opens, you see there is two wide blasts that come shooting out into the hallway and slam into the bulkheads on the other side of the door. And it looks like they fired a cone of superheated shrapnel.
Oh gosh. Rude.
And that's where we're going to call for initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
Okay. Let me go ahead and...
I'm just gonna roll initiative in this game because
Ah,
it's so much
butts.
easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So initiative is simply 1d6 plus your finesse, unless you have any wacky expertise or various things that might affect it.
Wait, yeah. Wait, why is it adding?
Oh,
so
so you
much? Hold on a
in
sec.
this character sheet, it automatically calculates your finesse, so you don't need to add any
Oh.
bonuses to it. Yeah.
Sweet.
Cool.
The bonus added to the initiative
Oh.
is only for if you have like awareness and stuff like that. So
I do have awareness, but I don't
So
think I
you
have
would
it in
add
my character
+1
sheet
to
yet.
it.
So
I don't
yeah,
think I have awareness. Do I? Maybe. Let me
I
check.
do.
so basically your check just remove that additional +5 that you guys added to your end. So it would you would be just so for instance, Cypress, you would be 10 right now with awareness.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was because it's weird that I added a 4 and a 5 to my roll when it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So what do we all have? Cypress.
10.
10. Ara.
9.
9. And Cadis.
7, I think.
7, I think. Okay.
5, 6, 7. Yep.
Yeah, because
for
I'm taking the
Rainier,
first roll. I like the second one slightly better.
that is
Slightly better.
Yeah. I'm 9 with almost the highest I can roll. So I got
Mine
very
would
lucky.
mine would be 11
hold
with the
on.
highest I could roll
Mm.
because I have
they roll
5
well.
finesse.
And for the big guy.
Big guy.
Yep, big
Ooh.
guy.
Scary.
Katie's, what
Big
is
guy.
your finesse?
5.
Okay.
Am I going faster than someone or not?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And then I need to descend. All right. Cool. There we go. All set up. Cypress, what is your finesse, actually?
4. 4.
Okay.
4.
Okay, so when you tie and you have the same finesse, what do we do at that point? Do we re-roll, or does that go to some other secondary stat? As far as initiative.
What's wrong?
They rolled the same initiative and have the same finesse stat.
For a player or a monster?
Yes.
Yes. Katie's
Okay.
rolled the same thing as the Fanatic.
They go at the same time. So players would go
Okay.
first and then it would be adversaries. But if
Cool.
players kill the adversaries, then the adversary still gets to act on that turn.
Okay.
Because they technically are acting
You're
at the
going
same
at the
time.
exact same time. Yep.
Oh, I
Cool,
get
cool.
it.
Is the
So-
Fanatic the big guy?
No.
Oh, good. Good.
The only time the issues ever really come up
Oh.
with initiative is when it's players that are tied and it's player conflict.
Mhm.
If players are tied, they can decide who goes first.
Yeah.
But then that
Oh, I go
sticks for the
first.
whole combat round. Yeah.
Right.
Draken spliced? That sounds scary.
All
That
right,
does
so
sound
we're
horrifying.
dropping into combat.
Oh, Rainier's bringing up the rear again.
Oh.
He's our ender,
Yep.
except he hits more.
I don't like the fact that there's a fanatic.
No,
I also don't like the fact that there's a Draken spliced.
Mhm.
None of those sound good.
no, none of these sound good.
So,
I don't like the fact that the Fanatic goes before two of us.
Do not like.
because you are flanking the doors, nobody really has line of sight at this point. You were in a breach and clear position, but before you could actually breach, there were these two superheated shotgun blasts that came shooting out of the door as they were prepared because a siren was going off, and this was the most likely place some sort of intruder would go to.
But it means they haven't spotted us.
They haven't seen you, but you also haven't seen them. So, Cypress,
Yeah,
with
for that.
extremely limited information about what's going on, what would you like to do?
I would like to. God. I kind of want to use my field of war. Just like and run straight through them.
Okay.
Oh!
Bye, tree.
So, let's see here.
Have fun invading the castle.
Tell your cover
It
goodbye.
For a jump charge, you may overpower your rocket boots, and every adversary you charge through takes 2 times vitality and fire and piercing damage.
Noise.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty much doing the jump charge thing, but I'm running through them instead of trying to take them with me.
Okay.
So, fun.
Yeah, so this is a Field Knight ability for anybody following along. Again, just starting off with the game, the GM is not responsible for knowing everybody, every ability for every character and whatnot, so I'm relying on my players to tell me what they do.
Yeah. With the amount
Yeah.
of stuff that
Yeah.
you can do in this game, too, like a GM trying to remember everything is not possible.
I mean, to be fair, we are trying to keep track of what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we were to look at this, if we were to break down combat for you, because this is a walkthrough of the system, we've rolled initiative, we've gone through all that, and it is now our first character's turn. There is the movement phase where you get to move and take other sort of other actions that you use your movement and various other actions or extra actions for. And this is this part of your movement phase?
Yeah.
Cypress. I was about to call you Tali. You're not
Is.
Tali anymore. You're Cypress. Okay, so what? So this uses your movement phase and is considered an action.
Considered a
It's just a
Okay.
movement.
It's just a movement.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Mhm.
It's I move up to 2 times my base movement forward.
Okay.
Mhm.
Uh,
Or you can split it and move your base movement and then charge your base movement.
Sweet. Okay. So you turn around, you sort of roll off the corner of this doorway and into the room. And you can see it opens up into what does look like a central computer lab. There's a big semicircular desk of various panels and screens coming down from from the ceiling. A number of other different terminals here and there, and the large walls of blinky lights and knobs you get in old sci-fi shows. And you see, standing hunched, actually, because you're not taking them by surprise, standing facing towards you with this large hood over its head. You see this sort of really big, bulky figure. Looks humanoid, but definitely on the larger end of a humanoid. So if you remember, the chief,
Yeah.
Chief Corgrin. He was a big, imposing figure, probably somewhere around high 6 feet, maybe almost 7 feet tall. Wide shoulders, 2 sets of shoulders because he was Corian. You're not sure if this figure in front of you is Corian or not, but is definitely built like one. Tall, broad shoulders, but he's wearing a flowing robe. Not necessarily like a caster's robe or a priestly robe. Imagine like a boxer before he goes out into the ring. He's wearing that long robe with a big hood.
Cool.
That's what this looks like. And you can't really see any real distinct features of this individual. He's just looming over a console, either looking at what's going on their console or just peering up past the lip of his hood over towards you. You also see set up in flanking positions behind 2 other smaller consoles, 2 just standard-looking Fanatics, again in those white and yellow padded jumpsuits, with these sort of geometric helmets that go back into a trail that has the Sun and Void logo behind it. So they're not really set up like bowling pins for you. Who would you like to charge towards?
Go for the big guy.
Okay. Yeah,
Big
with
guy,
double your
big guy.
movement, you can definitely do that.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I guess instead of hold on, let me see. Yeah, instead of using, I'll just use regular jump charge and do what I did last time and just like run up to him and smack him.
Okay. Is there any roll on his part, or do you just?
It is a contested vitality muscle check.
All right.
Oh.
Let's see.
So, by the power of deductive reasoning, you have eyes on what you would assume are fanatics. Therefore, you are most likely targeting the Dragon's Blast. Yes,
Question.
Trevor.
How large is this creature? Would he be larger than the 5 feet squares? Would he be like 10 feet?
No, he's a
He's a
medium
standard
humanoid creature.
medium size.
Yeah.
Okay, just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he's definitely
Otherwise-
like pushing the high end of that, but he's not yet
Okay.
a large 2
Just
by
wanted
2
to
creature.
make sure, because if he
Okay.
was big, then
That
our good
changes some
friend
things.
over here, Cypress, would be dealing
Yeah.
lots of damage.
Yeah,
instantly.
yeah.
So, just wanted to double check.
Okay,
Appreciate
so
it.
a
I did not know that.
contested.
That's better.
Yeah.
You said vitality muscle check.
Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah.
All
She had
right.
0 success.
Yeah. I got
Ooh,
zero.
that's
Wait
rough.
a minute, because I have a pip. I can use. Hold on.
In muscle.
I mean, no, it's like it's still 0
Yeah, I
success.
won't change anything.
Yeah, failure outside of group checks and whatnot, failures generally only matter if you're generating 5 or
Mhm.
more of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which
You've got
you
4.
didn't. Thankfully, you almost did.
That's
But
good. Yeah.
Wait,
I'll reroll this.
she doesn't get +2. Oh, because it's not an attack.
Mhm.
And actually, oh man, you picked the wrong guy to charge.
I'm being a
It's
little reckless
1.
today.
I'm gonna turn this into a
Funsies.
5.
Why go
Get
into something
this.
chair?
Uh,
Just be the distraction.
Okay.
That's what matters.
So, just for everybody following along, I'm going to give everybody a little bit more information than I would for educational purposes than I normally would give to players. So players, your characters wouldn't know the stats of this creature, but for everyone following along, because this is a demonstrational play, this is a strong enemy. This is like a mini boss.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Kind of figured it would be something like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
as such, let's see, he has a vitality of 5, but he also has 5 skill points in muscle. Like I said, he's a big, bulky guy. Yeah.
Beefy.
So
He is the mountain.
on top of his original 5 dice from Vitality, he gets 1 from the second skill point tier and another bonus dice from the 5th skill point tier.
Yeah.
And had the ability to re-roll, which he took, and 2 pips to distribute amongst his dice.
Aw, man.
That hurts.
Well, I tried.
With that, he generated 3 successes.
Well, still more.
Yeah.
Still more than 0.
Still
Yeah.
more than me.
So since he won that contested check, what happens?
He just
Oh,
doesn't
that's a
get
good
dragged.
question. Let me see. Yeah, he just
I believe
doesn't
it just
get
doesn't
dragged. I just
work.
kind of
Yeah.
run up to him
Yeah, it
and
just
bounce
doesn't work.
off of him, I guess.
Yeah, so Cypress,
bounced off.
you charge forward, you supercharge your rocket boots, and you sprint towards this guy, and he doesn't even move. He's hunched behind a console with his large arms just leaning against it, and your plan was to run forward, leap over the console, and just shoulder check him. And you do so, but instead of him moving, instead of him budging at all, your shoulder hits him, and you spin and fall down behind him.
Whoops.
Nobody
you can
saw
see
that.
this
You guys
figure
still
just
outside the room.
I didn't see
turn
anything.
and look back towards you.
None of us saw anything.
Nobody
You
else
guys
saw
didn't
this
see-
display,
nothing
that's true.
happened.
Still
I'm
managed to not be,
happened.
managed to not be prone though, because it was
right.
A crit fail.
That was all flavor. You're not prone. You quickly, tumble and stand up, and that was just your movement. So you have your action and any extra actions available.
Yeah, I'd like to use my power hammer.
All right.
So that's
Yeah, I like the power hammer.
Power hammer's great.
Much
So
more
this would
effective
bring
than
us-
poly hammer.
Yeah. This would bring us into the action phase. So you would declare your attack and its intended target. You have your power hammer. You're going up against the Dragon Spliced, and then you build your dice pool, which for this would be based off of your weapons mastery and power. Your power virtue, weapons mastery skill, and you get 2 bonus dice because it's a weapon attack.
yeah. So I get actually because I think I'm proficient in weapons master. I get 2 extra dice on top of that, right? Is that-
No.
How many points do you have?
It'd be
in
based on
weapons
skill
mastery?
points.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, I don't know. For some reason, on the roll 20, it says I have 2 extra bonus dice on the weapons master, or is that just
So
from
that's
the...
always
That's built in.
that's just letting you
from
know
the-
that whenever you make an
Okay.
attack.
Gotcha. Okay, just want to clarify that.
And then
I
how
think
many
I
points
took that
do you
off
have?
because I
in
mostly
weapons
do
mastery?
dual wielding.
None.
No
None,
points in
you
weapon
don't have
mastery.
any points. Okay.
Yeah. Nope. Would be just 7.
Yep. So it'd be whatever you use to attack with power hammer, which is power, and then you would add plus 2 bonus dice to it.
Cool. That's 1, 2, 3 successes
3 successes. Okay.
and no pips.
That would normally hit. However,
Aw,
he
man.
has points in defense, so he can use his reaction to make to make a defense roll.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dare he.
for this, let's go down my
Who
list
does he
here.
think he is?
Yeah.
He thinks he's hot shit because he is. Okay.
We'll
So, if it's a melee attack, you have your option between dodge, which is built into the balance skill if you have 2 skill points in the balance skill,
Mhm.
or to be able to deflect with either a power or finesse check or a defense skill check, which he has. So he gets to roll that, and if he rolls higher than the attack, he manages to basically deflect the attack.
Dude gets on my nerves.
Okay.
And we
So with
just
defense,
did.
that's vitality. All right.
Yes. Or he can, yeah, if he's performing the check with using defense, it would be vitality. You're right.
You're right, you're
Okay.
When you write, you're right.
That is 5 dice, plus an extra die from 2 skill points.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Great.
that's 66 I'm rolling here. I'm gonna use my pip here. We'll see if that matters. That's 1, 2. You know what? I'm gonna take my reroll because he actually has 3 skill points in
Oh, of
defense.
course he does. I expect no less.
There we go. That's better.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, stop. Don't do it.
Actually, that's still only 3, and I believe you need to beat the contested for defense, right?
So it depends. If you tie, like all contested checks, you
would be
re-roll
a reroll.
unless the person that is attacking has the Blade Master expertise.
Which would be me and not her.
Yes. So
Okay.
you would
So
both
we re-roll.
re-roll your check. Mm-hmm.
So, Cypress, you would basically roll another attack, and then
Okay.
I roll my my skill
luck.
check again.
Good luck.
Come on, Cypress. Do your best. Oh, 4.
Oh,
Oh, look at Cypress over here with the 4.
All right.
And the good thing about
That's
this
enough.
is since he already re-rolled this check with his skill point, he can't do
can't do it again,
this
yeah.
round. So, yep, contested checks are great.
Yeah. Okay.
And your
So
face
she gets
big, dude.
Yeah, you see this looming figure does actually reach down and grab the hilt of something as he tries to pull it out quick enough to parry this attack away, and you slam down on his shoulder with your power hammer.
No.
That
No,
is
no.
15 points of power ouchies.
All right.
And
15 points of
Sorry.
power. Ouchies.
yes, and I do still have this crush thing that we did last time. Does that count here too?
Yeah. So that is yet another. That's a contested muscle check or
Oh.
fall prone.
I believe so.
I believe that is the case.
Keywords.
Let me go to.
Yes, contested balance or muscle check.
Mhm.
On success, the target is knocked prone.
All right.
Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah. See. I
If they
spent
can be knocked prone.
I spent probably an hour and a half, like total, throughout the past couple weeks going through the rule book, and I played 1 episode, and I'm learning all these
Yeah.
these little things.
Yeah,
So it's
pick it up
real
real
easy to
quick.
pick up rules during gameplay. That's the best way to
Mhm.
learn the game is just to go out and play it. So
Yeah.
I need to make a muscle check.
Do you have any
And I
pips
have
you can
2
add?
successes, but I want to add a pip. Yes, that's
Yay.
3 successes now.
Nice. And I think the good thing about this system too is it's, I guess, kind of intuitive. Like if you hear the word
Mhm.
crush, it kind of makes sense that it would be a muscle check.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not
Um,
expecting a finesse crush.
Yes.
I mean, I assume this guy's pretty muscly, but I figured I'd check. You know, I'm
Yeah.
going to try.
Yeah,
You never know.
let's
You
try.
might succeed. That's the great thing about contested checks is they give you a higher chance of success,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes less. But
Hmm.
at least then you're relying on the dice instead of just a determined number.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I do like
Okay.
you can modify with the pips.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
It
Uh,
is.
But he does have a dice pool of 10 dice for this.
Ah!
Yeah. It's like my arcanting attacks.
Hey, me too, right?
Chances are low, but never 0.
3,
Yeah,
4,
exactly. That's what's fun
5.
about it.
Plenty. He
Okay,
rolled
he
plenty. He
succeeded,
doesn't
he
go
succeeded.
prone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's fine. But you did deal 15 damage to him, so
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah,
a
that's
good
good,
yeah.
success.
Okay. And that should be your turn, right?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Once again, taking combat a little slower than it would play in actual play because we're going over, how it all works.
Mhm.
So that's going to bring us down to the Fanatic, which means it's my
Yeah.
turn. All right, so there are 2 Fanatics. So at this
Oh,
point,
great.
Cypress is the only one in the room.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Giving you enchant armor. Ah.
Get on.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to have one of them. Oh boy. Okay.
Stop it.
No!
Stop saying that.
Don't kill our tree!
Don't
Said
kill
if
the
you have
tree.
how many points in defense you can try to dodge things or something like that, or what was it?
So if you have
Use
3
reaction.
points in balance, you can attempt to use that to dodge in a melee attack. If you need 1 point in defense to use defense.
Ooh, I have
Otherwise,
a point in defense.
yeah.
I have 2 points in defense.
Yep.
So.
Otherwise, if you don't have a point and you have a melee weapon equipped, you can use finesse or weapons mastery to deflect, but you don't get any points.
And that's versus melee attacks.
Yes, versus
ranged or
ranged.
versus
Oh.
dodge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. One of them.
Okay, well,
not
I'm
get
just gonna sit
dodged.
here.
One of them is going to begin casting. It's an instant spell, so I don't need to worry about any channel. It does
That's
have
good.
an average difficulty.
Mhm.
So I need, what's his Arcanton?
Oh, good. It's not an attack at least, so they don't get +2 bonus dice.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that is 6 dice from Mentality.
Yep.
And 3 skill points in Arcanton, which means a bonus dice. And a real crap roll.
Good.
He's going to go ahead and re-roll that.
3 means you get to reroll.
Yep. I love the reroll ability. And,
I know,
well,
it's
okay,
great.
all right. That's more than enough. Okay, so one of the Hierophants turns towards you and exclaims loudly that he wished the GM had more monitors. No, sorry. Wait, no, that doesn't happen. That doesn't make any sense.
Already.
Okay, he is casting Brand of Flame
Oh no!
on
I hate that
our
one.
tree person. So, if successful, and let's see, marks the adversary with a rune brand. So
It's horrible.
the Hierophant turns towards Cypress. You catch this as you're looking over the Draken Spliced's shoulder. And you see this Hierophant point towards you, and an emblazing sun appears on your chest, and you can feel it burn. Not hot enough to do consistent damage, but you can feel a definitive sort of heat on your chest as you are branded with the mark of Rack. Now, this means
Don't like.
any attempt by that character or its allies gets an extra auto hit die on the attacks.
Attempt to what?
Hit.
To hit,
Oh, to hit.
with an attacker
Okay.
spell. Yeah. And if successful, they deal an additional 2d6 fire damage
Wow. That's a
Which is
lot.
really scary
Yeah.
on a tree person.
on a tree person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Yeah. Great.
Yep.
Wonderful.
We should have expected the sun worshippers
Yeah.
to have fire.
It
No, I don't
does
know why I didn't
also
think about that.
it does also interact with air magic and water magic. I'm not going to concern myself with that right now because the Hierophants only know fire magic.
And see, the issue is if we try to use a healing water on her, then it will interact with the spell.
Yep.
What happens if you try to do that?
They take an additional 15 damage and are knocked prone.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's nasty.
well, that's not
Uh,
good.
It's nasty.
It's great. I love
Right.
how spells interact.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna
That's
paste that over
a
here in
great
this
day
document.
to be a tree.
It's
Great day to
not.
be a tree.
You chose this.
I did not think about that.
Yeah,
You
that,
didn't
that
think that the sun
impulsiveness.
worshippers were gonna have a fire
we go.
motif?
It's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
I
it.
didn't either. So I can't be too hard on you.
So
It's fine.
it's
It could've
not
been a light motif.
the Hierophant is not going to move with its movement and used its action to cast the brand. So that's its turn. The other Hierophant is simply going to take a shot at you with his heater gun. However, he gets an extra auto hit on there at this point, and that is going to be just 4 dice. Fortunately, they don't have any actual weapon skill, so just 4 dice and an auto hit. So that, even with the auto hit, he only generated 1 natural success, so that's 2, and that's not going to get through your armor.
Yeah.
So you have a brand, and once again, this shotgun blast of superheated shrapnel comes flying past you and slams and sparks into a console behind you. But that's the Hierophant's go. Ara, we're over to you. You just heard a lot of commotion in the last, 3 seconds.
Typical.
Mm-hmm.
I would expect no less. So I'm going to kind of sigh and I'm gonna pet my Adhara, my little dragon, on the head, and she just flies off and grows in size to
All right.
a large celestial dragon.
Nice.
Aw.
And now she is my summoned familiar here. So that'll be fun. Which she gets to act on my turn. She has the reason I get to do this is because my Elder Mage spec, I took the familiar one, which lets me get a little familiar buddy and make him stronger. So one of my favorite specs. So I'm gonna finish up my turn. I'm gonna kind of look over, see what's going on. Still kind of hiding behind, using a little bit of movement to kind of like look over. And I'm going to attempt to cast Flame Enchant.
All right, nice.
So yes, 3, 6, 7, 9 dice plus an auto hit. Because magic is really all I built this character for, and with a little bit of programming, of course. But all right, cool. Definitely casted. No critical fails. Good. I get to choose 2 weapons, so I am going to choose Cypress's hammer, and I will
sweet.
also additionally choose my combat medic friend's weapon.
Cool.
One of them, because you dual wield. So just remember,
Yeah.
one of your weapons has this. Both of you get to inflict 2d6 additional fire damage, and you get +1 additional pip to add to your attacks.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that will be quite
Okay.
helpful for you guys.
And you two do note that, because I have plenty of other things to keep track of on my
Yes,
side.
keep track of that on yours. I will also
Yeah,
attempt to remind you, but
Okay. So I get an additional 2d6 fire damage. And
Yep.
The power hammer. Okay.
and then that'll be mine. And then Adhara is going to attempt to attack. So she is standing right in the big open area now, and there are 3 people she can see.
Yeah, there's this large looming figure which now has its not back turned, looking over his shoulders. There's this big looming figure sort of in the center of the room, and then flanking your new dragon pal is 2 much smaller looking priestly figures.
Okay. So she's going to look at the priestly figures, and she is going to lob a bursting flame of like the celestial energy at them.
Okay. They
Or
are
at least
on
attempt
either
to.
side of her, so you can hit one of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, well, it's just a single target anyway.
Okay, cool,
So,
cool.
3, 6. Okay, let's see how she does here. She has 3 points in weapons. 1, 2. Oh, good job. Good job, buddy. I knew I used you for something because I can't critically hit people. That's for sure. So
You
she
crit?
rolled. Yeah, I rolled with 5 5s and 1 6 on her attack.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Fortunately, she only does 1d6 damage, so that will be 2 damage plus an additional d6, so 7 damage total with that critical hit.
All right.
And then on the critical chart, oh, never mind, she got a 6 on her critical chart roll.
Which means what?
It's the best one to roll on your critical chart roll, as it does
Ooh.
double damage to strong plus, or if they're an average level adversary, it instantly kills them.
Oh,
Like that.
Okay.
the
Well, these
Fanatic
standard
average?
Hierophants are just average level enemies.
figured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Adhara, making your way into this scene
so-
over
so-
here.
Good dragon.
Describe Adhara just annihilating one of these Hierophants.
Okay, yeah, so she kind of like flies off and like grows double in size, just kind of like examines the room, and you see she like opens her mouth and this like almost black hole begins to form inside of it as she lobs it at this person, and it just like crushes them into nothing.
All right.
yes.
That's awesome.
They basically
No.
implode.
What color dragon is Adhara?
So Adhara is a mixture. So she takes on a silver gold appearance, but all throughout she kind of like has areas that form into celestial stars. So like her wings in particular are silver gold, but then the actual wing part looks like Ara's body does, where it's got the
Nice.
swirling celestial
So the
inside.
membrane
Nice.
has.
Yeah, like the membrane parts
Okay.
have the celestial stars swirling
Nice.
inside.
Nice,
Mhm.
nice. Love it. All right, so
I-
one of
I
those
spent a lot of
Hierophants
time
is
on it.
just crushed into oblivion.
I love that they basically just implode.
Yeah.
Yep. I thought that would be a cool way with a critical
Mhm.
hit to
I love
finish
it.
someone
Really
off.
cool.
I
right,
assume
and,
that brings us.
that's- Yeah, that's her turn. So.
All right, that brings us to Cadis. I always say Cadis. It's Katie's. Katie's.
Yes, it's Katie. Oh, talk about the name later. But yeah, okay. So I mean, I guess it's my turn to peek around the corner and see what's going on.
Sure. You do see as previously described.
Yes, I know.
Except one less person now.
Yeah.
I know. But it's like I
Giant
probably
dragon.
see where everything has been sort of drawn into that point that was there. And it's like, ah, okay. I'm actually gonna cast Mind Drain on the big guy.
All right.
Now that is an Arcanting attack. Ooh, good numbers, good numbers.
And here's where combat.
Oh
gets
my
tricky
god,
for
yeah.
GM.
Yes. Oh my god. This is gonna be great. So first things first. I got crap, where is it on my sheet? I got 3 threes, which
Ooh.
means malpractice is sometimes called for as triggered,
Yep.
which does an immediate 8 pure damage to the guy.
Nice.
Yes. And then I got 5 successes.
Okay.
Nice. 5 natural.
Yeah.
So that's a
Nice.
critical.
Yes.
And it is an attack, so you
Nice.
do get to roll on the
Yeah.
critical table.
Yes.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll me a d6 then,
Yes.
and we'll get to what the spell does.
5. What's 5 do?
What does 5
That
do?
inflicts stun, I
one.
believe.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's one auto hit
Is-
die on your next check against the target.
Oh, is that what it is? That might be it.
Yeah, and it says inflict stun too. So
Okay, so it does inflict stun. I was like, I always forget if
Yeah.
it's 4 or
I stunned him
5.
right before his turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Now,
I
let's.
think it's on
He
your
is a
next check, not
strong
anyone
creature,
else's.
so let's hope he doesn't have 2 actions, which most strong creatures do.
Yeah, because stun, I believe, only takes
1.
Yeah, removes a single attack action for an
Mhm.
adversary.
But that does mean he would at least be down to 1 instead of
Right.
2.
Yes,
Exactly.
that is true, because we don't know what he's gonna do to us.
But okay, so I cast Mind Drain on him, which cast a spell and choose a target. I chose the big guy. That target takes 20 reflection damage, and the target must perform a hard mentality check. On a
Okay.
failure, you learn facts that they may be storing in their mind.
Ooh,
Yes.
cool
Mm.
spell.
He's the one at the console, so it's like him.
Yeah.
It hurts
All right.
when you know their secrets. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there was a lot there all at once.
He takes 20 damage.
20 damage.
Does the crit change anything on that?
No.
It just adds the effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure.
Cool.
He takes 20 damage, and then he has to make a hard mentality check.
All right. That is a difficulty 4 mentality check.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, is this guy very mentalitous?
He is, in fact.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not
Great.
surprised, but
Yep.
I'm trying.
Okay, let's see. That's just a
I
regular
mean, I wish it was
mentality
contested
check.
so that it could be against my 5 successes.
Yeah.
What does he need to beat? Hard,
4.
so that's 4. No, that's not enough.
Mm.
So
Hey.
you get to
And then-
learn things.
I learn
Yeah.
secrets.
Yeah, the GM decides what specifically you learn. Usually it's not like a huge and major
Mm.
plot-changing device,
Yeah.
but it's at least something that can help.
Yeah,
Yes, something useful.
I will say, as you turn and reach into the mind of this entity that you still can't see because of the robe, your mental connection, the first thing you sense is heat, or at least the thought of heat. It's an alien mind to you. It feels like it's generally structured like a
Oh.
normal individual, but it's weird and hot inside this creature's
Oh.
mind. You also know, I will give you, that this is where you're looking for. The nav data is here. You also know that the compound is on alert.
Yeah, but those are things I kind of figured out.
You know that most of the Hierophants are actually at the Stellar Observatory. There's like a skeleton crew here. They're relying mostly on the Formallers for security outside their compound. So you don't you don't have an exact number, but between the ones in the hangars, the ones that are dealing with a giant metal zombie, and the ones in here, there's probably not much more hierophants that you would have to deal with.
Mm.
Is there a particular question you want to ask?
Maybe a password.
I know that's what I want, but I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna get that. But yeah, it's like sort of, yeah. How to access the console, honestly, because I'm guessing there's security to it.
Right.
Mhm.
I will say you get because this is just a novice level spell, right? Or is this
I thought
higher?
I cast it at apprentice
You
level.
cast it at
Mhm.
apprentice. Okay. That being the case, I will. I will say you get the sense that there is multiple levels of security on this console. I will allow you to just
Mm.
bypass the first 2 layers
Oh,
of that
okay.
console
Yay!
with his password.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
So that's a start.
Mhm.
So
Works.
note that. So when we're done with this combat, you can remind me.
Assuming
Yeah,
we don't
I
die.
am right
Sure.
now.
Okay.
Good
So that was
spell
your
take.
action.
Yeah. Well then I'm just gonna duck back around the corner.
Okay. Yeah. You can do that.
Bye
Yeah.
I'm the as
Movement
I'm
out,
the medic.
attack,
I'm
movement
supposed
back.
to stay out of the line of
Yeah.
fire.
Okay. And in this case, there will be fire.
Yes.
Oh, hey, it's the
Yeah.
Dragon
Yeah.
Splice turn.
I
All
bet
right.
there will be.
He was
Yeah, I
stunned,
might
so
die.
he
but-
loses one action.
Yes.
Yes.
So the Dragon Splice is stunned. He loses 1 action. He still has his movement and any additional attack actions and extra actions that
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
adversary would have. So,
Mhm.
if I go
you gonna
over
do?
here, what does my Dragon Spliced want to do?
I'm concerned.
First, let's yeah, he only has his 1 attack. You will notice that he is stunned. You can actually at this point it's still only well no, Ara moved in and there's a large dragon in there now too. So anyone inside the room can see that this creature does shake its large head, and as it does so, the hood falls back and he actually slumps the what looks like a weighted
no.
robe off of
Oh,
his
God.
back, and you see
Going Rock Lee.
yeah. You see what looks like a near 7-foot tall, bulky individual. He's not Corian. He only has the normal 2 arms, but he's like the Rock in his heyday. He's
Oh,
massive.
great.
Yeah, and you can see that he has smattering of these thick, heavy scales along his body. Aside from this robe, he's wearing pants, but that's about it. He is mostly armored by patchwork, heavy red scales across his
Nice.
body.
Oh.
You can
Okay,
see
so he's
a
like a
ridge.
draconic sorcerer in that way.
You can see a ridge going from his brow line up past his bald head and down into a line of ridges down his spine. You've not seen anyone like this before, but if you just had to guess, also given the name Draken Spliced, you might assume that this is some sort of genetic experiment splicing dragon DNA into a human or something.
That always works so well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Super well.
You see his mouth area is also a little larger than a general human's. These big heavy jaws, and now that he slumped his coat off, you see he does have these big meaty clawed hands, and he does have a chainsword on his belt. Not a great chainsword, just a regular chainsword.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, because that's not terrible enough.
sure.
Yeah.
All right, so the Draken Spliced
Claws.
Hierophant is going to turn and yeah, just gonna make an attack on Cypress.
So it had 2 attack actions?
It
Yeah.
would normally have 2 attack
Okay.
actions. He gets 1.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I understand.
So that is going to be a power-based attack. So that is 8 dice plus 2 from his because it's an attack. He also has 4 skill points in Weapons Master, which is
Ah,
an extra dice, a reroll, and 2 pips.
Yeah.
Look at me remembering things. All right, 2,
Yeah.
4, 6, 8, 10, 11 dice.
mhm.
1, 2. Really? Really?
Yes, really.
No, we're gonna stick with that. That is 4 hits. That should be enough for you. I could potentially re-roll to see if I could get a critical, but I'm gonna stick with the 4 hits. So, do you have any way of boosting your armor at all, or dodging,
I mean, I
deflecting?
have 2 points in defense, so I think I can deflect with that, right?
You can attempt to deflect. Yes, Trevor.
Question.
Yes.
Was that considering the Brand of Flame bonus?
No. He also gets an extra auto hit. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I
That's
just
a
have
crit.
to.
Cool.
I have to make sure I play balance on
Yeah.
both
No.
sides.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
No, it's fair.
actually, auto hits do count as natural.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
so
means
that would
it's a
be a
critical.
crit. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No!
Blame Trevor.
But I can deflect, though, right?
You can
Or
attempt to
Yeah,
deflect.
you can attempt to
Yeah,
deflect.
you can try to
Okay.
deflect with
Sorry.
your
Please
hammer.
succeed. Please succeed.
How do I
So
deflect? I don't know.
that would be either a just a flat power roll, or because you have defense, you said, right? You can roll a defense check based on your vitality. It is.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you need to beat 5.
Well, shit.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. It's okay.
It's fair. It's plain fair.
Yeah, I try to play as fair as I can for both sides.
Yeah.
That is 2 successes, but wait. If I have 2 points, I can re-roll, right?
3
No.
points.
Oh,
Points,
oh
that's
no,
a
sorry.
re-roll.
2, I get a bonus die.
Mhm.
3 successes.
You have to roll the bonus die.
That's
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you'd have to roll,
Mhm.
but
Oh,
Oh, hey. That is
it's
3
not
successes.
enough though, because it's
Not
not
enough,
5.
yeah.
No.
Okay,
It's only
so
1 hit.
Cypress. The Draken Splice turns around at this point after it throws its heavy cloak off and just slams the hilt of this chainsword into your temple. Just hits you straight in the head.
Ooh, rude.
That is going to do.
You reach. Oh, you did say that he's super tall too, so.
He's still shorter than you.
He's almost 7 feet. I'm 7'4".
That's
like I
going to
said,
do.
Too much of a...
That's going to do 14 damage. And he
Okay.
rings your bell. You suffer 2 auto miss dice on your next attack as your vision is just you are
No.
you are
Wait,
wobbly.
Didn't he get an auto miss because of my crit?
Oh, that was an auto hit. on
That's
your-
an auto
on
hit
your-
when you attack next time.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes, unfortunately.
Sorry. I was trying.
Yeah, I was
you
trying
were
to think
trying.
back. I don't remember
Okay.
any auto misses, but cool. Okay. 14 damage, and you get your
Let me
your
write down
2
my
auto
2
misses.
auto miss.
Yeah. Okay.
For my
Fortunately,
next attack roll, right?
right.
Mhm.
Fortunately, he was stunned for 1 action, so he doesn't get another one. Now let me just scroll up over here. If successful, they deal an additional. Yeah, it's not just with attacks. It's even just with not just with spells. It's even just mundane attacks. You take an extra 2d6 fire on top of that.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh no.
You take another 7 fire damage.
Oh, it's just 7.
Are
I'm
trees weak
sappy.
against fire?
I'm.
Yes.
I get another 20%.
Yeah.
So, oh god, 20% of How much do you say?
And you
What was
round
it?
up,
So
right?
what I'm hearing is the medic needs to come in.
Yeah. What was the
Yeah,
damage for that?
7
fire?
damage. No,
7?
wait.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 damage.
So you'll take an additional 2.
Yeah, so it would be 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sapped.
Okay.
Okay. That.
Much concern.
And you know what? I
Actually,
also
think
need
since I
to
took a hit
remember.
my with my bark, I'm
Yeah,
now
it reduces
down
it
to
for
3 armor. Yeah, for a round instead of 4.
until the end of this round.
Yeah.
It goes back up at the next
Okay.
round. So
Oh, good. That's
yeah.
not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And actually, I forgot because he wasn't going to bother moving. He could have aimed, but he didn't. So we'll just go past that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
pretend that didn't happen.
He
was
critically hit
stunned.
anyway.
He critical hit anyway. I mean, it's yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah.
They're already
At that point,
dead.
it's just mean. Okay.
I was
Then
like,
it
he was
brings
stunned, he
me.
forgot.
Then it brings me to Rainier. Unfortunately, I will be playing Rainier as well, and I don't know him nearly as well as the creatures I built myself. So he's probably going to be fairly basic in what he does here. He is just going to move out from behind the doorway, and he's just
Forgot he was
gonna chuck some hollow dodgeballs, I think.
Is he not going to make clones of himself and do
He
that?
should probably make some clones. I just have to familiarize myself with how he does that.
It's, what is it? It's the dancing...
Yeah, he gets to do it as one of his delusionist specs.
Mhm.
So to let you know how, he can just summon one as a on his like movement turn. He can just summon one.
Wait, before
Okay.
he was using the illusory dance?
Oh, he can summon the illusion as an action. Once.
Oh,
every
that's an
turns.
action, right.
Yeah. And then he can use the illusionary dance, which is also an action and spawns 2 illusions equidistant from his target in range.
Right.
The illusions can attack the target instantly, though, so
Yes.
he doesn't lose out on attacks.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think he's going to go ahead and do that actually,
Okay.
because he set precedent for that before. That seems to be his opening. move.
Yeah, that seems to be his opening move.
Move.
Good opening move.
Yeah, that is an average 3 Arcanting check for him.
Yep.
That's page 5. So
And
with
I'll
Arcanting,
help keep track of your round duration of that if it succeeds too, just to help you out some.
sweet, thanks.
That lasts
Uh,
4 rounds.
Yeah.
Yay.
I've got those spell cards here, so
That's right. You've got
It's
the
like-
nifty spell card.
I do. They're very helpful.
He gets an extra dice. So that's 7 judgment plus a bonus dice. That's
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, more than enough. He's got plenty. Okay, so that
Perfect.
means that goes
Good.
off. So he is going to summon 2 illusions of himself. So he rolls off from behind the lip of the door, and you can see him look like he's about to charge forward, and as his back foot steps forward, one and then another Rainier, these purple fractally lights just run out from his body and dash forward, each summoning a hollow dodgeball, and stop just on either side of the Dragon Spliced. And as they sort of curve around and get into position, both of them are just gonna spike this dodgeball. All right.
They only do half damage, but
They only do half damage, but this is a realm weapon attack, so that is also judgment. That's 4, 7, 2 dice because of a weapon attack, and an extra bonus dice from 2 skill points. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
so he crit.
He did actually crit.
Mm.
Because 5 of those were natural. Yeah, okay. Cool,
Nice.
cool. So that is 2d6 plus 5 each, and then divided by 2.
Plus an additional d6 for damage, right?
6, 10.
For crit.
Yep.
They each do 6 damage after being halved and critical and all that, and then I need to roll.
Yes.
Okay, so that is an additional 12. There we go. And then a d6 on the critical table. That is a 4, which has already been rolled. What is that? Is that more stunned?
That's the 2 auto miss dice
2 auto
on
miss.
the person's next check.
All right.
Yeah. Which is good.
All right. And actually, they do attack separately, right? It's 2 attack rolls.
You can either have them attack separately or just use one roll and then carry the damage over for each. It's up to you.
Okay, yeah. In the case of a crit, though, I would assume you only
That's
roll
fair.
once on the critical.
Well,
Yeah,
and
you would
also
only roll
Gravin
once.
rolled them separately last time.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
for the sake of moving forward, I'm just going to do it
Yeah,
like this.
that's usually
Yeah,
how
that's
I do
fair.
it.
Okay, quite a turn. Those fractal rainiers are... They're flanking the dragon spliced.
Mm-hmm.
Right up along Cypress. Okay, that is his turn. Where are we now? We are back to Cypress. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
So let me think. I get 2 auto miss dice on this turn. So I'm just gonna aim.
All right.
Get an auto hit dice, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Now they don't cancel out, so that's 2 auto miss and 1 auto hit.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I figured it would help at least a little
Mhm.
bit.
it won't hurt.
76 hit with a
Mhm.
hammer. That's 1. Oh, that's 2 successes and 2 auto misses. So
You could add a
I think
pit.
there's. Okay. So
Then it'd be
okay.
3 successes.
3 successes and 2 misses.
Okay, you
No,
manage
that's
3
anything.
successes. Okay, he's actually going to use his reaction here on a flame shield. That's one of his fancy abilities. As a reaction, this unit can erect a shield of fire, increasing their armor by 1 for the next attack. If this attack hits, you take half the damage you would normally do, so roll your damage.
Ah, man, that's a 15.
But if he increased his armor, she didn't hit.
Right. It hits the shield, which then splashes back.
Okay.
Yeah. So it defaults to 15 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be 8 points of damage for me.
Yeah, we round up to 16, half that to 8. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
That, however,
Cool.
is also fire damage, so that's 10 because of the extra 20%.
Okay.
So how are you looking?
Very sappy. Very sappy. My leaves are
I'm
falling off.
coming. I'm coming. You
Okay.
just gotta make it
Plus
through
a
one
crack in my
fanatic.
mark. Yeah.
Anything else from you?
Let's see. Do I have anything else? I already aimed, so I can't move. No, that's everything. I
Cool.
don't have anything.
Then we have the Fanatics. Now, just to keep things moving, because this is a mini boss fight, it's going to be it's going to be a big combat, so I'm going to try to keep things moving as much as possible. So they're just going to take... Actually, there's this large dragon in the room that they should probably do something about.
There's only one.
Nah.
one fanatic, yeah.
We killed one of the
Yep, we
fanatics.
killed
Remember?
There
one
is only one fanatic,
instantaneously,
yeah.
Remember? At
There is
Harlem.
only
I know,
one
because you
fanatic.
keep saying they, and I'm like, there's only one.
And don't add more here.
There is a single non-binary identifying fanatic.
Yes.
Okay,
Sure.
what else can I do here?
There's still a big fuck off dragon.
Yeah, that one is going to go ahead and cast Fire Blast on the dragon.
Okay.
So that is an
But it's not on the tree.
Arcanting attack. All right, so that is Hierophant Fanatic Arcanting. That's Mentality. That's 6 dice, plus 2 because it's an attack, plus another bonus dice. All right.
Stop it.
Is 1,
already
2,
dead.
3, 4, 5. 5 natural, and I'll bump a pip onto a 4 to make it a 5. So that's a critical with a total of 6 successes.
It's
I
not
assume.
crit if it's not natural.
No, I rolled 5 natural, and then I bumped
Oh.
another one with a pip.
And who are you
Okay.
attacking?
The dragon.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
What's the
Okay.
dragon's armor anyway?
It's average.
Oh, okay.
That is going to do only a d6 of damage. That does 1 fire damage, 1 whopping fire damage, but it also inflicts burning.
Okay, that's
Hmm.
nice. I love the burning condition.
Yeah.
Yay. me.
Where do I scroll
Don't
to
believe you.
burning? I need.
Don't worry, I'll keep burning
Okay.
in track. But what it does is on each person's turn, it procs. It deals 4 base plus our level, so 9 damage each round for up to 3 rounds.
Oh.
A person can take their action to put themselves out.
All
Oh,
right.
okay.
How dare you catch my dragon on fire?
Mhm.
Who do you
Yeah,
think
it's
you
kind
are?
of surprising.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
That is all that they can do. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then we move on to Aura, and you're caught on fire dragon.
Yeah, how dare you?
No baby.
Who do you think you are attacking my dragon? So I already pre-rolled stuff for you, so I can keep
Awesome.
combat going. So I kind of move up a little bit where I'm within range of everybody within range. So 11
critical.
squares, basically. And I casted, so I flipped my book, turned to a page of naturalist spells, open it up, and you see like vines kind of grow out of my book as these like plants kind of fall out of the sky, and I heal everyone, so all my allies, by 15 health.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah, so my dragon heals up after taking their 9 damage, so they're back up to full for just this round.
I was gonna say, it's like, I
I'm
don't
not
suppose it
sad.
can heal extra.
It does not give extra, no.
I
All
didn't think
healing
so.
is up to their max HP.
Cool, so I'm fine.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody heals from my spell as that character, and then it goes on a 4-round cooldown, so that's fun.
All right.
Adhara is attacking the Fanatics. On the first roll against the Fanatic,
Is that a melee
dice.
or ranged attack?
It'll be a ranged attack.
Okay, because I actually did forget the critical table. I rolled a 3 on that, and then a subsequent 6. So he actually gets -2 bonus dice on ranged attacks now.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Then
that might change things.
yeah, I would have to re-roll that then if I had the -2. So that would be. I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
No, you're good. Well, you couldn't. I just rolled it.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, true. Then -2 bonus dice. Okay, so here's her attack then against him. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's still 4,
Cool.
and then it does a whopping 2 damage,
Okay.
and then she
Oh,
gets her
well.
secondary attack against him again at ranged with minus. That would be 3.
Yeah,
Is
that'll
that-
work. Yeah.
Okay. And then that's 6 damage, and now he has burning.
Nice.
Now you're on fire.
Now you're on fire.
Okay. So that is, you said 9 damage per round?
Yep.
Sweet.
Unless they put themselves out.
That's gonna bring us along to Katie's.
Hi. Yeah, I'm looking back in. There's more fire than I remember from last time. How is our tree person looking?
Still rough. Not
I was gonna say,
fast
it's like,
anymore, but
would you-
still rough.
Okay. How far away is our tree person?
Good question. How far away am I?
20 feet.
Excuse me.
Okay. Is there a way for me to get to her without incurring reactionary strikes?
To get up standing next to her, you would take a reactionary. You would risk a reactionary strike from the dragons placed.
Wait, he used his reaction.
He did, so he wouldn't be able to take it.
Okay, well then, yeah, I'm gonna go up there.
Sure.
Try to get, put. Not gonna lie, sorry, sorry, Cypress. Gonna put Cypress between me and the dragon splice.
Sure, you can do that.
I mean, I guess.
Oh look, I'm squishier than you, and I would like to use a how much HP do you have, Cypress?
Max? 66,
No, presently.
35.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use Mediwater on you.
Okay, but what
Uh,
about the
oh.
brand? Does that interact with the?
It interacts. With
Oh wait.
Yeah, not with
Okay.
items.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
okay. The
Then yeah,
Mediwater. Fine.
Mediwater.
Mediwater is fine
Uh,
because that's an item.
Because I can I'm sorry, it only works outside of combat. Never mind. So it has to be a Medishot.
All right.
So Medishot. Which because of my medic stuff, it gives you 21 HP.
Nice.
And I also have the Medic's Creed Heal and Harm.
Ah, yes.
Mhm.
That's a fun one.
Yes, so those with this creed learn to heal an ally and bring harm to those around them. Once per round, when you heal an ally, deal the same damage to an adversary within 3 squares of the targeted ally.
All right.
Ooh.
That would hit the Dragon's Blast.
Yes. So 21 HP.
Nice.
And you said the same amount goes to the enemy?
Yeah.
All right. 21.
I know, it's like, I'm dangerous.
Yeah, you are. All right. Nice, nice.
Which is, again, why I'm putting Cypress between me and them.
Yep.
It's like, my medi shots are so powerful, they go through the person I'm shooting into the next guy.
Well, I imagine that you have these medi shots that are just like, real syringes, maybe a little
Oh, yeah.
larger and sturdier because you might need to get through like ballistic armor or something, and you jab it into Cypress's bark, pull it out, and then just toss it at the Dragon Splice, and it just lobs itself in the Dragon Splice neck, just between two
Yeah.
scales. Cool.
I like it.
The darts.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, that's my actions.
All right. So that's going to bring us back to the Dragon Spliced.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Now, he's no longer stunned, but he does
Nope.
get 2 auto-miss dice on his next action.
God.
And
Thank
now,
the
Trevor,
Mother Tree.
remind me, he has 2 attacks. Does using a spell count for both of them, or only one action? It's only one action,
Only
right?
one action.
Yeah.
So basically, the number of attacks they have counts towards their regular attacks, and then they get a base action. So he can cast a spell and perform 2 attacks.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
So,
Wait. And why didn't I attack when I cast my spell? Because I didn't
So
know. That.
adversaries
work
work slightly different. than
Oh,
players
that
do.
okay. Well, that's
yeah, they have to
Damn.
because you have a lot more stuff than adversaries do.
Players can deal a lot more things than
Yeah.
adversaries can. So
I mean, that's fair. I just
So,
gave
yeah.
him 21 damage from healing an ally.
exactly.
Yeah.
So adversaries kind of break the rules a little bit.
Yeah.
They follow some of the similar rules, but a thing that makes adversaries, because while they get that, at the same time they don't get to add their virtue to damage unless they're
Oh,
challenging
okay.
plus. So the spell action and then their 2 extra attacks basically kind of negate it and
Yeah.
help it out. So
Mhm.
and
Awesome. Okay.
All right, so he's going to cast a spell, and he's going to cast Flame Enchant. He's going to try to enchant his chainsword with some extra fire.
of course he is.
All right, so that is an average difficulty on an
that's the spell I
Arcanting check.
cast.
So that will be 7 dice from Mentality. And then he gets he gets 2 auto misses.
Mhm.
Cool, so I will mark those as 1s over here. Then with his Arcanting, no, nothing else in Arcanting. It's just sort of built in. All right,
Yes.
so he needs 3, which he gets. All right. Was that 1, 2?
He gets yeah.
With the 2 auto miss, that is actually a critical failure,
Oh.
but
And a
a
success.
success.
Same time.
So that's an unfortunate Success.
Success.
Okay, so actually, this is great because this is something I've
I'm
been wanting
excited.
to demonstrate.
Yes.
In Veil of the Void, there's a critical spectrum. So there's not only critical hits and critical failures, but on a critical hit, if you get 5 or more misses, that's an unfortunate success, like we have here, and vice versa on the flip side for critical failures or advantageous failures, as they are called. So that means it still goes off. Everything that would normally happens, but there is some sort of detriment that happens here. So
To
I'm
him.
gonna to him. So first off, that's going to give him. Let me mark this down. One chosen weapon is engulfed in flames, allowing this user to modify one die result by 1. And on a successful attack, it inflicts 1d6 fire. So that's an extra pip and an extra 1d6 fire damage. All right, cool. So he casts this flame enchant, and his chain sword bursts into flames. Now, let's see. For an unfortunate success, what do we want to do? Does anyone have any suggestions?
He burns himself?
That's what I was thinking.
The
That's a
level
real
of
simple
armor.
thing.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
So
So
I have to lose
he.
level of armor.
So no, I think that's a little too powerful for
I
an
think it's a
unfortunate
little
That is.
success.
I think the
like,
burning
I get
himself
why
Yeah.
you want. I get why you want
yeah.
that, but that's
Yeah.
too much.
So
Yeah, I think the 1d6 burn damage on himself or something
This-
like that
this
when
is-
he
Yeah.
succeeds an attack is or
Yeah.
perhaps when he fails. So
this is
it
a chain
It happens
sword.
just as the syringe goes in.
This is a chain sword, so in order for that chain to freely move along the blade, it needs to be nice and properly oiled. So as this oil catches flame from the fire,
Ah.
it actually splashes back on him and does some damage.
there you go. That's a fun way to do it.
Yeah, good. He over oiled it. It's a thing that can happen.
Yeah. Over oiled it and drew the rune just a little off.
Yeah. What is this doing now?
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
About what?
I was just looking at my because I took the Arcanting expertise. I forgot that I could use Arcanting to deflect or for the deflect reaction.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's like, oh damn, I forgot about that.
Just be like me and just never get close to people.
There's a reason I put a tree between me and the other guy.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, Excel was being wonky because when you add plus signs and numbers to Excel, it forgets how things work. Okay,
Yeah, I know.
cool.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was his action for lighting his sword on fire. It splashed back at him. That kind of hurt. And now he's going to take one attack with that flaming chain saber. So the 2 auto misses was only on his next check, right? That's not persistent through the turn.
Yeah, only the next check.
So he gets 2 attacks. One is going to be with his claw. He has 1 free hand to cast spells, which is also clawed, so he can take a swipe. And his chain saber. And I'm gonna go chain saber on Cypress. Yeah, this is an intelligent individual. He's not gonna worry about the reflections. All right, so this is going to be power 8 plus 2 because it's an attack. Plus 1 because of his weapon skill. That should be it. All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 natural, but I can turn a 5th with a pip.
Well, still won't be a critical.
It won't be a critical, but it is going to hit. That is as much as I
Can I,
can do.
Is it possible for me to deflect again, or is it too soon for that? I can't remember how long ago I did that.
You did that last round, I believe. So
Yeah, it would have
each
been with
round
it.
you
It
get
was
a
with his
new-
last attack, wasn't it?
Mhm.
So,
Which means it's
so I can do it.
So
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, you can
Cool.
do it.
You
Yeah.
may attempt.
So
You would need
It was
to beat 5.
yeah. So you need to roll 6. You need to roll 6 hits for you to deflect.
Or you could tie and try again.
Sure.
Mhm.
3. I got 3 successes.
Plus
Okay.
a pip.
So 4.
Oh.
Either way,
4 successes.
it goes through.
I know. Yeah, I know. It's just one thing to
Yeah.
keep in mind.
Thought I'd try.
Okay.
That's one of the things I like about physical dice. I can just roll. I can just turn the die and be like, oh, and there's my pip.
That is 17 slashing damage.
Okay.
Eat through all of the
plus-
health I just gave you back.
Plus 4 fire, and that's taking into consideration your sap.
Okay.
Which means your armor is reduced now. Right, back down to 3.
3.
Yeah. So with his second attack with the claw, that's 4.
Yep.
8 plus 2 for the
Yeah.
attack, plus 1 for weapon skill. Claw attack.
Don't do it. No.
1, 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 natural, 8 total successes.
Oh
God.
my word!
Mm.
Rolling like a boss right now. I don't
He
like
is a
this.
boss,
I know.
to be fair.
Yeah.
A mini boss.
And he rolled a 6 on his critical table.
Oh, that's double
Ah.
damage.
Is it really?
No.
Yeah, on
I'm-
PCs.
Yep.
I
Inflict
think I'm
times
gonna go
2
down.
damage.
We'll see.
Don't
Pretty
do
sure I'm gonna
it,
go
no.
down.
Okay, so that's double damage. That's
pretty
easy to resolve. So the claw doesn't hit nearly as hard, fortunately.
Good. Okay. So I
And
may
it's
or may
not fiery.
I say that, but I'm rolling d6s. And really, I'm not sure this will show up because they're clear dice.
Oh,
You.
6 and a
5.
5. Nice. So 22 damage.
22 damage,
Okay.
slashing damage to the tree person.
Okay.
Fortunately,
Alright,
that
I'm
was
still up.
not a flame enchanted weapon.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah.
you are still branded because that duration has not gone down yet, I don't believe. And it still lasts even though the enemy is dead, right? There's no like concentration or anything like in D&D.
For what? I'm sorry.
The
Fire
firebrand
brand.
that the Fanatic did.
It lasts.
No.
Let me go back
It
and
just lasts.
yeah, I believe it just lasts for
It dissipates on her next turn. I've been keeping track of the round.
cool,
Oh,
cool.
good.
Thank you.
Because I was
okay.
just wondering.
So that is an extra because one from the first attack that hit and one from the second attack that hit.
Mhm.
That is an additional 4, 5, 6 fire damage.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. I'm in the single digits now.
Working on it.
Still up though. I'm still up. How does this dragon?
Someone take
like,
out that
stack up?
fanatic so that we don't have 2 people going for the
I'm
tree.
trying. I can only do so much.
Okay. That's all we got there. That's the dragon's placed. We are back to Rainier. Now, the reflections get to make their attacks, right? Because they have an
Yep,
action.
they're gonna make their attacks separately,
Yeah,
and
so I'm
then
just
he
gonna-
gets to make whatever else he wants to do.
Yeah, I believe previously he has just taken 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Because mimics focus mainly on reactions,
React.
which I probably
Yep.
should be doing, but I have way too much other
There's way
stuff to
to
keep.
Yeah,
in
just
mind.
just worry about
Yeah.
the regular attacks.
Okay, so that's just going to be 3 attacks, and they have basically his same stats, right?
Yep.
So that is going to be a judgment based because it's his realm weapon, weapons master attack. So that is 7 from
Mhm.
judgment, 2 from being an attack, and 1 from having 2 points in weapons. This is for him. That's and he is going to go because Katie's you did call out to take care of the Fanatic. He's going to go after the Fanatic. He's going to turn this 4 into a 5. No way to squeeze a fifth success on there, but he does easily hit. And then roll again for the reflections. That's another hit, and again for the second reflection. Oh wow, that's a terrible roll. That's a critical failure on that roll. All right, cool. But two of
Nice!
them hit. For
Nice.
the
That's no.
reflection.
You're right.
No.
That's on Rainier.
That's on
Never
Rainier.
mind. Bad. I thought it was
It's like,
nice.
nice.
Never mind.
Terrible.
Just ignore me.
It wasn't the reflection, though, not Rainier.
No, it was one of the reflections.
Okay.
It is different because they have their own HP pool and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay, now for a critical failure on an attack.
DM's discretion.
Yeah.
If it was it an illusion?
It was an illusion, yeah.
You'd always do it where they shatter.
Yeah, I think it's
That's
just gonna
always
shatter.
fun.
Yeah. It's fun, it's dynamic, and it's one less thing for me to worry about.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so actually what happens, this is interesting. Rainier runs forward to meet up with the other two, and it's kind of this triangle of triangulated volleyball spike. And Rainier throws one, the two reflections throw another. Rainier's hits the the Fanatic, in the back of its head, sending it tumbling forward. One of the hollow volleyballs slams into its side, but the other one flies right past and into the other reflection, and it shatters.
Nice.
Friendly fire.
Oh,
Friendly fire.
partial success.
That does, however, take out the Fanatic.
Nice.
So I imagine Rainier and the other reflection just like spike another free dodgeball on the prone body of this Fanatic just to make sure he's down. All right, that's gonna bring us back over to Cypress.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, the Fanatic's gone?
Fanatic's
Or
gone.
Still there.
It's just the
Okay.
Draken spliced at this point.
Nice.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank goodness. What?
It's back to Cypress? Okay,
Yeah.
so you are no longer branded by Flame. So
Oh,
let's
thank God.
Yay.
Sorry, thank the
erase
mother
that.
tree.
thank the mother tree.
No, thanks for healing me, Katie's.
And thank you too, Katie's.
It was a joke, but thank you.
I'm glad I went in there with that earlier 15 health regeneration because
Oh yeah, I'm glad you
I
did
let our
too.
medic get in there.
Oh, I know. Well, those things, it's like after you did that, I considered not, but it's like, no, this is what I'm built for.
This is
Cypress.
This is you.
Let's see. I think let's see if I can hit, but I'm gonna use I'm just gonna hammer swing. I have a thing to do if I hit.
Okay.
Let's see. Where to go? 76. Oh my
Ooh.
God. I have no success on that.
Wow.
No. Wow, this is a rough fight.
Jeez.
It's not a
Mostly
critical
for
failure,
Cypress.
but no hits.
That's only 3 failures.
Yeah.
Yeah, no hits.
That's four.
That's four
failures.
failures, but
Oof, it's rough.
yeah, ones and
Rough.
twos.
Right.
Okay, no hit there.
Oh, but I get a battle charge.
You
from that,
do.
so that's good.
How many charges do you
I've
have
gotten-
now?
I think like 4 now. Oh wait,
Oh,
actually,
so
no,
you
I'm
can
not gonna use it
automatically
yet.
hit if you use 3 of those sometime.
Actually,
Yes.
I think I will do that. I'm gonna just automatically hit it because I'm sick of this.
Yeah.
Fair.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm
Can
gonna
you do
automatically
that
hit it,
after
so
your
that's
roll, or do you have
15.
to declare beforehand?
Can I do that? Too late for
It
that?
doesn't state, so you can do it.
I'll let you do it.
So basically, you can either take the extra battle charge, or you can expend 3 to attack.
Okay.
Basically, how that
So
works.
so instead of
Okay.
taking your
Yeah,
fourth
I
battle
will.
charge, you will expend the 3 you already had to auto hit. Is that what you're doing?
Okay, yeah, I think I'll do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice, you hit.
So I'm down to 0 battle charges. All right, so that's 15 damage plus my 2d6 fire damage.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I can do that's
Right.
6 points of fire damage. plus my adrenal flame.
I wonder
That's
how
a-
fire damage
that's-
affects this guy.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I don't know. That's gonna be though a contested vitality check. So my vitality, where is it? No successes on that. Dang it, 3 failures. That's not gonna do anything.
Just well,
And I'm rolling,
contested.
like,
I
dark.
roll against your
Yeah,
attack,
you may
right?
roll. You may roll.
And
But
it was
yeah,
an auto
Against
hit.
the
he
attack?
rolls against your attack. If it was an auto success, it's counted as 4.
Okay.
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 Or 5, sorry. It's counted as 5
Oh.
successes. Non-critical though. So
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he
That's a
has to be
fail.
5.
That's a what?
He failed.
Oh heck
Oh,
yeah!
nice.
So that means he takes 5 plus 2 times my battle charges.
yeah,
Oh,
so
so that
just
means
take
he
another
takes,
5 fire damage.
11. So that's how many I have left. How many I used?
Oh yeah. It would be
Just
how
that
many you
difference.
have during the attack. So if you expend 3, then you wouldn't
Oh.
have 0 left. So it would just be
Okay.
the power.
That's 5 fire damage then.
On top of the 2d6 you rolled, so 11 total.
Yeah. 11. Sorry, 15 damage plus the 11 fire damage.
Okay.
Yep. That's a lot of damage.
All right. Yes, you slam your wooden hammer down into this creature's chest,
My
and some
arm.
flames lick out around it. He does take the hit, and like again, this is a stocky individual. He winces slightly at it, but it's like, well, hitting another tree, really. Unlike another tree, however, the flames lick past his scales and kind of singe the flesh underneath, but he looks not as concerned with this fire as you would hope.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
For anyone following along, he is resistant to fire, so he takes 20% off fire damage. So instead of taking 11, he took 9.
Well, I mean, at least it's 8% instead of half.
Yeah. Yeah, in Veil of the Void, there is resistant, which is 20%, and then there's protected, which is 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And immune. Some
Mhm.
Then
immune.
immune.
100%.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna for 5th level characters. I'm not gonna give anybody immunity. That just seems mean.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for you, Cypress?
No, that'll be all.
Cool. The Fanatic is dead. We are back around to Aura and
Enter Dragon.
Yep.
Kara.
Which is
Adhara.
great.
Adhar.
Yep, because I have been channeling for the past 3
Ooh,
rounds,
nice.
meaning my spell goes off.
Ooh.
So I am going to target your character, and he has to make a contested Arcanting check against me.
Okay. No skill points in Arcanting, so that is just mentality.
Yeah.
That's 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 6 successes.
Yeah, you win.
All right. So where you see, like, from Ara's book, these like hands of like celestial energy like fly up and begin choking him into the air. So
Ooh.
he is stunned in the air, and each round that he attempts to act, he has to perform another Arcanting check against mine. Otherwise, he will be in the air and unable to perform actions.
Unable to
And
perform
basically-
any actions.
Yeah, he has
Wow.
to perform his Arcanting check. Otherwise, he's being basically force choked by the
Okay.
air.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
And
Yay.
it's only for
Yes.
the but it's a channel, meaning that I can't do really anything else. And if I
Okay.
get hit by something, then I have to perform my checks.
Yes, but
Um,
fortunately, the other enemies are dead.
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been planning this from, because it takes, because I'm a caster, it takes additional rounds for me as a elder mage to cast channeled, but it does mean it lasts longer. So he also takes an additional 2d6 plus 5 force damage, so he takes 15 force damage from me as I am force choking him into the air.
All right.
I've been excited to use this one.
We're excited to see it.
Yeah. He's still really
Awesome.
hard to hit for us, but at least
Yeah.
I remove a lot of his stuff he can do.
Yeah.
How is he looking?
How high
he's
in the
fine.
air is he too?
Yeah, I just lift him kind of slightly off the ground. You can still hit him in
Okay.
the air.
Yeah,
Good,
I
good.
mean, I
Like a
was
pinata.
hoping he was looking a little beat up.
Oh no, he's fine. He's good.
Well, I've given us at least.
Yeah, I've done over 40 damage to him.
Yeah,
So
I've given us at least 3 more rounds of potential
wow.
reduction.
Mhm.
I mean, he might succeed because I have to roll every round against him as well. But
Okay.
basically, it's hold person.
Mhm. Yeah. Very
Just
nice.
a little scarier.
Very nice. Against a single enemy, that really turns combat to your side.
Yes. And I rolled for Adhara, and she missed both her attacks.
Okay.
Unfortunately, so.
Okay, that's gonna bring us along to Katie's. What you got?
I have things.
Cypress on deck.
No, Rainier after.
I play Rainier.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
This week. I'm considering, because he's still low enough that we can do melee
Yeah.
attacks against him. Okay.
A
So
pinata.
then I want to do some malpractice.
Mhm.
But I have to use melee for it.
Go for it.
Yeah, okay. But it's like your weapons become radiation, laser, sword, or daggers at will. You may use your power, finesse, mentality, virtue to attack, which for me will be mentality because it's my highest. Weapon inflicts +5 pure damage, pierces energy shields, and gains an additional attack action. So I basically get to attack 4 times.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
with a +5 on all of those hits.
No, it just inflicts +5 pure damage.
Okay.
Yeah. He doesn't have an energy shield, so the fun stuff doesn't get to happen, but it's still stuff. Weapony weapons. Okay, so that is 4 and 4. So 4 hits, 4 misses.
On your first attack, you rolled 4 successes.
Yes, sorry.
Gotcha. Okay. He is going to expend a flame shield because he does have his reaction back since
Yeah,
it
so
was
you can
his
still
turn.
use reactions.
Yeah.
He just can't perform actions.
Sweet. Okay, that's going to increase his armor by 1, so you are going to take half of the damage you would normally do for this single attack. So roll your damage.
Ha, I rolled a 1.
Okay. Plus
Yeah.
modifiers.
+5. But I still gave him the +5 pure damage, right?
Does that
Wait,
just
does that-
automatically happen, or is that tacked onto weapon damage?
Hold on. Does the fire shield count as an energy shield? Because this attack
You know
pierces
what?
energy shield.
I'm gonna say yeah. Forget it.
Oh!
He throws up a fire shield and you go right through it.
Oh,
Nice.
that's even better because now the fun stuff
Yeah,
happens.
I like it. Go for it.
Okay. So, well,
GMs,
Look at
when
that
your player
joy.
says something cool like that, go with it.
no, it's like okay, so here's if these attacks hit a target with an energy shield, that shield will explode, dealing I guess I would be rolling 3d6 because we're at level 5.
Mhm.
To all adversaries. Does not say anything about allies.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good,
So
good.
I was worried there for a second.
I know that was why it was awesome because it doesn't hit my allies.
Nice, nice.
So that is an additional.
And it would do 2d6 because Sawbones is already at level 5, so those slashes are for 5, 10, 15, 20. Sorry, just to let you know.
Wait, what?
So those slashes are for 5, 10, 15,
Oh,
20.
okay, I see.
So it would be 2d6 pure damage to
Oh,
adversaries.
well, let me do that then. Okay, so that's additional 6 damage.
Nice.
Okay, so it's 6 plus 5 pure damage. That's 11 plus another 6. So that's 17 damage.
Okay.
Okay. None of that's fire.
No,
Gotcha.
mostly pure damage. But I get to go again.
That you do. Well, that was your first of
Out of
2.
4.
Yeah.
4.
First of 2 from your first attack through dual wielding, and then you get another 2 through your second attack dual wielding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that one didn't hit. And I don't think that my creed has recharged. No, my creed has not recharged yet. So that one missed. Wasn't a crit fail. It was mostly 3s.
I hate when it's mostly 3s. It's like,
Yeah. So that's better. That is 3 hits.
That'll do.
Cool. So let's see. We are at
I already marked your previous damage, so just do this
Right.
weapon's damage.
7 plus 5. That's 12 damage.
Okay.
And then one more attack. That is 4 hits.
All right.
And 3 threes, which I can't use this time. Oh, that makes me sad. But okay, so 11 damage.
Okay. Gotcha.
How's he looking now?
He's fine.
I figured.
For anyone following along, of course, the players would not normally get this information, but this is a strong character that I designed through the encounter builder system to take about 5, maybe 6 rounds with some bad rolls. So it has the appropriate amount of health based on the formula in the book, and it's about, I believe, where it should be.
And he almost killed one of our players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out by a thread.
I know.
Or vine, I guess.
All right. That was all 4 of your attacks,
Tree.
Yes.
so you're good, right? All right.
Yeah.
Not a strong plus character because those are absolutely like right below challenging.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Well, not against 5th level characters. I'm not that mean. Okay, so I need to roll a
Today.
contested
Better than I.
arcanting to be able to do anything.
Yes, and I have 4 hits right now.
No, he's stuck. All right, moving on.
Okay.
Whew.
He
what we
recharges
like
his
to do.
reaction. That's all he can do.
Okay.
Oh hey, then it's me again playing Rainier. I think they're just gonna start pelting this guy with dodgeballs.
Do it.
Unfortunately, not gonna be able to showcase the mimic as much as Bravin would be able to, but just for the sake of keeping combat going, because we only have an hour left, I'm just gonna roll some attacks. So that is 7 dice plus 2 plus 1, 3 times. 2 times because one of them exploded. 1, 2, 3, enough, and the second attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enough, but not a critical. All right, so first attack gets halved. 6 plus 5, 2, 6. And then his attack. Okay. I'm certain there are things he could do to be way more effective. But I did not get a list of high priority things for him to learn. So instead of going through and reading 2 pages worth of spells and class abilities, I think we're just gonna stick with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's his turn. I'll try to multitask and look at some of his stuff while you guys are doing things. That's gonna bring us down to Cypress.
Already? Yeah, that's right. Because the okay, cool.
Yeah, it goes fast when there's no enemies.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I'm going to just take a few steps back from this dude,
Okay.
just so I can be out of range of him.
Can he
can't
make
react
reactionary
anyway,
strikes like this?
Yes, he can. He just can't take actions
but-
on his
Yeah.
turn.
Really. Didn't he already react to
Last
He
round.
did, but he
Shoot,
just went. Yeah, so he would get his reaction back.
Oh, yeah.
right? Oh well,
Does he want to take that against you?
Good question.
You look really bad, right?
I look awful. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna take an attack against you. He's gonna take a slash.
Yep. Smith.
All right. So that is his 8 dice. 2, 4, 6,
Oh.
8 plus 2
What
because
did
it's a
you do
weapon
that triggered
attack
this?
plus 1. She stepped back.
Took a step back
Why?
because I'm trying not to get hit. I thought
Mhm.
Reactionary strikes.
I thought it was already
well.
used. I forgot that he got it back on his turn.
Yep.
But
Heat of combat. Sometimes you lose track of how many rounds they fired.
Yep.
I was
Yeah.
relying on you to not do something.
Let's see. There's no other way to bolster this, so we'll just roll. This is with the chain saber. Wow, that's crap. But he can re-roll.
Did you heal
No.
Cypress with one of your medical weapon attacks?
No, because I haven't charged the medi weapon. I used a
Hmm.
medi shot.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you, when you attacked with your medi weapons last round, if you used your medical ability.
No.
That is enough to hit. It's not a critical, but it's enough to hit.
okay.
Literally, the
Okay.
reason I didn't heal her this time was because I was relying on her not to do
Can I-
this.
My reaction to try and deflect again.
You can.
Okay.
Uh,
how do I
so it is a
escape this?
you have to get. He did roll 5, but one of them was with a pip, so you do have to roll 6 hits to be able to deflect this.
Okay. Cool. Vitality is 5. Okay. That's not gonna happen because I only have 5 b6 vitality. Wait, but I get a bonus die because of my. Right. Okay. Cool. That
No.
is 2 successes.
Nope.
So no, that's not enough. Nope.
Okay, so that is.
I'm judging you.
15 physical, and then an extra
Oh.
3 fire.
Yeah.
Are you down?
Oof.
Yep.
All right.
Relying on you to not do this.
Yes, I'm actually glad this happened
Get
because
away
now we
from
can
me.
showcase death
Yep.
mechanics,
Oh yeah,
unconsciousness
he's
mechanics.
happy you're downed.
He's happy you're dying.
I'll be fine. I'm sure.
You'll be fine. I'm sure,
Be fine.
right? No,
Uh,
nobody actually
yeah.
dies in Veil of the Void, right, Trevor?
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah,
who-
why
who's
you
up
gotta open
next?
that
Yeah, so what
Uh,
happens if she does die? Because we
the-
want her back next week.
She
We'll
comes
see.
back as an exiled.
She could come back as an exiled. She could you could just get a new member of StatSec, get a boot to kick around with you. All
Like,
right.
call for backup, and I'm the only one that shows up.
Actually, that was his reactionary strike, so that was only your movement, but you're down.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
Down
for
would not start till
until next turn.
round.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So we'll go over that when it's relevant next turn.
Mhm.
No more
Cool.
Fanatic. We are back to Aura.
All right. So he'll take the 2d6 plus 5, so he's going to take another 12 force damage from me on my turn.
All right.
And then frantically trying to figure out how to help someone that's downed.
How do you do stuff with down?
There's a lot.
I know.
I think I will
Good
go
job.
ahead and just because I really can't help someone that's down, I'm going to, because it's an instant spell, I'm going to really ticked off now that he's damaging one of my allies this much. I'm going to summon a rocket launcher to attack him.
Okay.
So it's an arcantic attack against him. 9. Which means I get a roll with more dice.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
Hey, that's a critical hit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so it's gonna do 3d6 ether damage. 3, 4, 5 plus 7, which is what, 2? So 12 damage plus an additional 3, so 15 ether damage altogether. No one's adjacent. Thank you for moving away from him so that you didn't take additional damage from this.
I'm also dead.
Yeah, that's true. But taking extra damage would be
Just
bad
downed. You're
anyway.
not dead.
So he takes 20 ether damage altogether with that critical because I rolled 2 on the critical chart.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
And then Adhara hit him once, the other one failed. That does 2d6. So that will be an additional 7 celestial damage, and he's now burning,
Okay.
which I will keep track of and let you know.
Nice. Yeah, with that
mad.
few pummels, actually, with the rocket launcher, when the smoke and the waviness from an ether explosion dissipates, you can see he is slumped forward and breathing heavily, a little more than he was before.
Just die already. You hear
Just a
Ara
little more.
exclaim.
Okay. That's gonna bring us back to Katie's.
Yep.
Now, when it comes to healing in the downed state, it's not just, you can't just plink them for 1 HP like you do in D&D. You have to the downed creature character has to accumulate 4 saves basically, and a
Or I
heal
can use my medicament
will take care of 2 of them at a time. It will basically give them 2 free saves.
Yes. Or
Ooh.
since we have a doctor,
Right.
I know. I
They
can
get
use my
weird.
medicament.
she
stuff.
can attempt a medicament check on him.
All right.
Yes. Because I think I also. Give me a sec.
Yeah, if it's class specific, you're gonna have to tell me how that works.
Yes. Well, I mean, that one's just I can perform.
Yeah, it's just the check by itself as an action. Someone.
I
can
was
attempt a
looking because I
medicament
think
check.
I have a thing that lets me. Yeah, I have one auto hit die. I have a data pad of medical knowledge. So I have one auto hit die on non-attack based medicament skill checks.
Nice.
Cool.
Yes. It's like I'm a medic, so I'm gonna have this stuff.
Appreciate
We're gonna have words when you get back up.
it. Yeah.
And you require a
If you
hard
want to.
4 medicament check to heal the person back up
Okay. I
while
have
they're downed.
6 mentality, and I have a medicament of 4, so
So 7 dice.
7 dice, 2 pips. And I can do a reroll.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a reroll. Oh, that's better. I've got 2 4s, so I can add 2, so I can add 1 pip to each. And that's 4 successes. 2 failures.
What is giving you this ability?
What?
What you are doing?
So
I have-
when someone's down,
Mhm.
they can perform a medicament check.
Yeah.
Whether since
It's
she's
in
a
there
combat
under
medic,
the-
she just gets some
Definitely.
bonuses, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought this was part of your class. Okay.
No,
No.
but I do get 1 auto hit because of an item I have.
Sure.
Because I have a data pad of medical knowledge, yeah. Datapad of medical knowledge, which gives me 1 auto hit die, which means I didn't need both of those pips. But hey, that means I've got 5 successes.
Okay.
Critical
Cypress
success.
gains 1 HP.
Yay.
Yeah, that's where medicament checks come in handy. Again, like healing, they can only be used on a person twice per day when they're
Mhm.
down. So, well, medics can do it 3 times per day.
Okay.
But
Cool.
it's don't scare me
Okay.
like that.
But that's my
Sorry,
whole
guys.
action, basically.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. That's going to bring us back around to the Dragon Spliced, who needs to roll to be able to do anything.
I only got 3 on this one, so he has a much higher chance.
1, 2. He also got 3.
Oh, so we
That's a
reroll.
reroll.
Thank you for giving me a reroll. Oh, that's 4 this time.
That's 5 for me.
Oh, he breaks my anti-gravity.
All right. So he gets to
Man.
go on as normal, right?
Yes. That's just
Okay.
a free action he gets to
Shit.
perform each round.
Okay, he is angry
Ah.
about that.
No,
I'm
go
right
away.
Okay, all right. Oh, what does he want to do?
He wants
I
to
would
go.
imagine
He
that
wants to run
Cypress-
away.
I would imagine that Cypress is still
She's still down.
prone. Yeah,
but
you have
she's
1
clearly being
HP.
tended to
but you're
by a
prone.
medic.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Cypress is flat on her back. Katie's is over top. There is still 3.
They're back.
There are still 2 hollow volleyball players right next to him, but I don't
Yes.
think he really cares.
He does take 9
Did
burning
get a
damage.
reaction?
Sweet, thank you. And just because it's more
Volleyball
fun, I
players
think
get a
he's going
reaction?
to just rush past and take some reactions. Because he's mad at he's mad at Aura about that.
Why would he be mad at me?
Mad at Aura.
I'm right there.
No reason to be mad at me at all.
Leave Ara alone.
All
Leave me
right.
alone.
So
Free Aura.
for his normal action, he is going to try to brand you, Aura. So that is an average
Rude.
3 Arcanting. So that's another 7 dice there. He's not particularly skilled in Arcanting.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's not an
But he's
attack, so
still
criticals
definitely
don't
needed.
really do anything.
Yeah, criticals don't do much unless you want it to, but
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. It's a novice level spell. But Aura, you are branded.
nice. Makes me even easier to hit.
Yes. Okay, so that's an added auto hit die, right?
Mm-hmm.
An added auto hit die for him. Where's the 6? There you are. And an extra 1d6 fire damage against
Mhm.
Aura. All right. So then he is going to charge forward. There is. Do the reflections get reactionary strikes?
No,
wouldn't
they
think
just
so.
have a single action. They
Okay.
do not get reactionary strikes.
I know if Bravin was here, he would be able to do so much more with his reactions than I can manage. But I think he's just going to attack because I don't have a good enough grasp on.
That's fair.
Yeah.
He was just distracted, that's all.
Oh, hey, counterspell. That's cool. I'm sure that would be useful at some point.
No,
Ah.
wouldn't have been useful at all this game.
Oh, an arcane mockery too. Yeah.
Mm.
Ooh.
Robin, come
vicious
back. We
mockery?
need you.
Yeah, I know.
Uh.
Why you gotta attack
Okay.
me?
All right. All
I
right.
did nothing to you.
So he's going to make his attack. So that's 3, 6, 7 plus 2 plus 1. And he's going to roll that. Disappeared for a second. There we go. That is 1, 2, 3, 6 natural. He actually criticals on his reactionary strike.
Oh,
Mm.
not against me. That's
This
our
is
friend,
Bravin
right?
going against the
Okay,
Draken's Placed.
thank
Oh,
goodness.
okay, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Don't critically hit me. That's
Yeah.
just rude.
Come on, Rainier.
Not gonna lie, guys. I'm terrified right now.
And a 5 on the critical chart. What's a 5 on the critical chart? Where's my
That
critical chart?
is the stunned, and
okay.
the he gets +1 auto hit die on him on his next attack for Rainier.
Rainier
But-
gets a +1 to hit him.
Yes,
Gotcha.
next attack. But for right now, he is stunned, so the guy charging at me does not get a reaction and loses 1 attack action.
Okay. So when he gets to you, he'll only be able to attack you once.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Robin. I wish you were here, but
I know, we miss you,
thank
Bobby.
you for assisting. So
Can't wait till you
Okay.
come back next week.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
With that, we would also have to go past Adhara.
That's true.
Did Hara get reactions?
Yes, she does.
Right.
She
Fight his
doesn't
head
like-
off!
She doesn't like people charging her master either.
Good. I would hope not.
Like, not my,
Yeah.
I guess, mommy.
No. Yeah.
6, 7. Okay, and then that many extra dice. She's going to be using her soft bite as you try to push past me.
Soft bite?
Yeah, it's a soft bite. She doesn't have like a heavy bite.
Aw.
She's a cute little dragon that prefers
That's
to attack
cute.
at range.
I was gonna say
Uh,
she's not so little right now.
Yeah. She gets 5 or she gets 4. Which
That'll
I
do.
can turn to 5, but she'll do 7 damage to you.
Okay. All right.
She like just nips at his heels as he's running.
Well, thankfully you took away one of his attacks.
Yes. Thankfully,
so
because I have no HP.
He only gets to
That's
attack
right, you're
once.
twitchy.
and I'm super easy to hit.
With that one attack, he's definitely going to use his flaming chainsword. 6, 8, +2 from weapon, or +2 from attack, +1 from weapon.
Stop it.
No,
No.
I can only heal so much.
Yep.
Mini boss,
I
guys.
also
Mini
only
boss.
take so much.
That is a crap roll.
Yeah.
Good thing he gets to roll again.
No.
Oh.
I love this
Trevor,
system.
Stop it.
Like Trevor and I both reacting the same.
Yep.
That is way better. Awesome.
No.
I like this.
I haven't even been using my familiar abilities. I totally forgot about this.
Oh my God.
Okay. God. I love D6 systems.
They're great.
Oh.
Up until they're
That is 8 successes naturally, and 2 more that I can do with pips.
Why you gotta do that
So
to me,
that's
bruh?
so that is 4d6 regular damage here. Thank you again, d6s.
Stop it with the D6.
How much damage am I taking?
Do you have any resistances at all?
I have a 5-point magic shield, so I will reduce some of his fire damage.
Okay.
That
I'll
he'll deal to me.
just add it all together for you. Is that
I don't have a melee weapon equipped either, so I cannot deflect any attacks.
Oh God.
that's
Although I
22
might
damage.
switch. 22. How much magic?
1 point of fire damage.
Oh, okay, so I just take 21 damage then.
And a 4 on the critical table.
Okay, so I roll with 2 auto miss dice on my next check.
All right. Yeah, I
That's,
am. And now you got a big dragon spliced face to face with you.
Hi,
All
buddy.
right.
How's it going? Come here often?
He shakes as he was going to follow up with a claw attack, but is unable to because he's stunned. All
Yeah.
right. That brings us to it's Rainier now. Didn't he just do things? Oh, that was a reactionary strike.
That was his
Reaction
Alright.
because he's a mimic.
Yep.
And
All right, Rainier.
his illusions will despawn after this round. Just to
Okay.
keep that in mind.
Well, let's go ahead and use them before they're gone. That, I believe, is his dice pool. So the illusion is going to attack with a crap roll. Does he get a reroll?
His illusion.
Yeah.
They use his weapons mastery to attack. So yes.
He only has 2 skill points, not 3.
No
Does not
reroll.
get a reroll. All right, the illusion misses.
Nice.
How does the Bravin do? Or the
Does
Rainier?
Robin do?
It's terrifying. He did half my health in
Uh-huh.
one attack.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Because I remember you mentioning how low your HP was last time.
Yeah, he does about a third of my HP in one attack.
Be doing that.
I've gotten hit
That's
3
why
times.
mini bosses are scary in
Yeah.
this game.
Yeah. Makes me real worried about actual bosses.
Yes, we would not survive a challenging boss. We just
Oh,
need to
no.
flee if that
We
ever
wouldn't.
came up.
Okay.
No, he's just
Okay,
gonna
keep that in
attack.
mind.
Unless we can drop a planet on them.
Or blow up a star.
Or
blow
a
up
sun,
fire.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's not blow it up because we live here.
Yeah, you
Just
kind
drop
of need
him
that
into
star.
a sun.
I know, it's like, don't want to blow up all my stuff.
Okay, that is more than enough to hit, but not a critical for another 13 damage. All right, you guys are definitely whittling away at this guy.
Not quick enough.
I might have to call my tree boys.
Okay, well,
Them tree boys up in here.
we're up to Cypress.
All right, cool. I'm gonna call my tree boys. It's says you can spend your channel in action phase. What does that mean?
It means basically you just channel it and you use your action to summon them.
Okay. Oh, it says I can summon 2 tree guards to defend me once per day. They attack with vine swords using your weapons mastery or arcanting and deal 2 times primary virtue in natural damage.
What's your weapons mastery or canting?
Not great. Let me see. Let's see here. I have no.
Your weapons mastery should be
No,
all right because you attack with your hammer.
She doesn't really. Oh.
I don't have anything in weapons mastery.
Oh,
so-
well,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
That was the thing. I remember her saying that earlier. It's like,
So trees.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see here. It says they can place a 1x9, I guess, square wall of vines to block adversary movement / damage, and can call forth the world root of the mother tree once per combat to grasp all adversaries in combat for 3 rounds. They have 100 HP and take plus 10% damage from fire attacks. They last 5 rounds and are controlled by the GM unless you give them a direct command.
Yep.
So
That's 2 more enemies I need to
No,
Two more creatures.
the player can control them.
yeah, I can
It's
control them.
yeah.
the
You-
GM.
That's
You
only
do.
if
Yeah.
here I copy and pasted that. But
Sweet.
that's only if I don't give them a command.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
basically, if they don't give a command, the GM can decide who they go attack and stuff. But
Gotcha.
if the
considering there's
player,
one enemy.
yeah, there's only one, so the player can do it all.
Yeah. So they're gonna just, I guess, attacking face.
Okay. So
Your
they
man.
each get to make an attack using your weapon skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's, I guess, just gonna be a straight
been a
roll
fun
of
fight.
it says power finesse.
I say as I'm down to almost half HP.
I want to say +2 for an attack, right?
Oh,
Yep, +2
Yeah.
for an attack.
Yep. Power
okay, so
plus
that's
2.
7d6.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's 1, 2. It's not gonna be enough.
No, that's not.
Mm-mm.
But there are
Okay.
2 tree
Two
buddies,
of
right?
them.
So you get to make another attack.
The other one's just gonna do the world roots thing and grasp. It says grasp all
No,
adversaries in
don't
combat.
grasp them.
Yep. So
Okay.
grasp
not?
is an additional.
Because I'm trying to do something that'll make them run away.
Well, you're not part of this right
I
now.
know.
Yeah.
I know.
That's all right.
So, grasp.
Oh,
You're ruining all my
Yeah.
plans.
I did not know what your plans were, so I
Yeah.
cannot be held responsible for that.
But why do you want them to stay stuck
All right.
right next to the squishy person?
So,
No, I can move.
Just,
He's
uh,
got
just,
no
uh,
actions.
so with
Grasp,
grasp at the start of
Each turn.
on the start of the Drakenspliced turn,
Mm-hmm.
he would have to perform a contested muscle power check.
As with the person grasping.
Right. Cool. If not,
Don't last long.
they cannot perform any actions or reactions. Oh wow, that is way more powerful than D&D grappled.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
The person grasping them also doesn't get to perform actions or reactions.
Okay,
So it's
good
one
to
of
know.
their tree buddies.
So it's
Yeah, so
okay,
she's fine.
sweet.
But I'm good. All right.
Fanatic is gone. That brings
And-
us back to Ara, standing 4'2" to 7 foot tall giant of a
Yeah, that's okay.
half dragon.
He doesn't have any reactions, so I'm just gonna move
Yep.
away from him.
All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
5. I'm gonna move 5 squares away from him, and I'm going to use Tempest Strike on him.
All right.
I have that spell.
It's a good one. So I
Yeah.
rolled with 7 successes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
So he takes 3d6 damage
He has to perform.
from this.
contested
He
check.
gets to perform a contested check after he takes this damage.
Oh, okay.
So 9, he takes 10 plus my, so 17 plus the, so 17 damage, force damage. 17. And I rolled a 2 on the critical trait, so he takes 23 damage, 22 damage. And then he must perform a contested arcanting or muscle check against my 7 successes.
Okay.
But he's grappled, isn't he?
Yeah, he can still perform that check though, if it
Okay.
forces them to take the check.
Okay. Sorry, what is he rolling?
Contested arcanting or muscle.
Arcanting or muscle? He's
Against
definitely
the
gonna
7?
take muscle. All right.
Mhm.
Let's see. Muscle. We
Against
have...
he needs 7 to tie, 8 to win.
plus
And since he's grasped, I can't force him back, but he'll take an additional 7 damage.
Oh,
So
okay.
try to get as much damage in there as I can.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. He's real good at muscle, as we saw before. But let's
Yep.
see how this goes. He's just gonna go ahead and re-roll that because that's a whole bunch of nothing right there.
Okay, this whole re-roll thing is just too much.
That's what skills are good to get points into.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about that.
He only got 6. No,
Ooh, get wrecked. Yeah, so he takes an additional 7 damage.
another 7.
And then I'm going to continue moving my other 3 away from him. So I am now
Mhm.
8 squares away from him.
Okay. Let me ask, do you want to run down the hallway or further into past him and into the server room?
Past him into
Gotcha.
the server room.
Gotcha.
Okay. And
Okay.
then Adhara, I already pre-rolled for you.
Nice.
I had 4 hits on both. And he takes an additional 17 damage from her.
All right.
And then she's gonna kind of move in between me and him to try to block off his vision for me.
Gotcha. Easy enough. Easy enough.
Oh, thank you, Rainier, for stunning him.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
can
no
just
kidding.
go away.
What was the thing you just did that did a whole bunch of damage?
I did a Tempest Strike.
That's
Oh,
a
the
spell.
17 damage was from Ara. The 21 damage I did was from Tempest Strike, which is a spell in our canting attack.
Okay, because I can use. Can I use our arcane mockery on that and copy that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yep,
spend
that's a
Ooh.
mimic
3.
ability.
He's gonna
Oh,
spend
yeah.
3
Him
MP.
dead.
three points and cast that.
Hey, look at that! Gotta
That's
love
right, because he
mimics.
did
Sim
that.
did Rainier.
He did that last time with
Mhm.
my gun attack.
Yep.
Well, you
may
can either
a
copy
spell.
weapon attacks or spells. It just the
Yeah.
spells cost extra.
Extra.
Yeah, no,
points,
that
yeah.
makes sense.
Cool.
It's just I was remembering that. Yes.
Mhm.
Yep.
So, what does he need to roll for that?
So this is his turn, right? That we're down to?
No,
'Cause
it's a
so
reaction.
this one has to be used on his turn. It's one of the few that he gets to
Oh,
use.
that's not one of the
his turn.
reactions. I just
No.
assume everything a mimic does is a reaction.
I know,
Okay, never
right?
mind.
No, it's crazy when they do. I had to give them some abilities
Yeah.
to use on their turn, so
Yeah.
he can use that on his next
Okay.
turn.
On his turn, he's going to do
yes.
that. So
Okay.
I will try
So-
to write that down.
Yeah, the one that he can use as a reaction is when it's an adversary who failed a spell.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew there was some sort of spell
There's something
copying
like that. Yeah.
ability
Yeah.
thing.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. That is your turn. We're back down to Katie's.
Yeah.
Definitely looking rough. You can see
Yes.
his skin is charred and bruised. Many of his scales are cracked or starting to peel off. Breathing heavily.
Okay.
I've used
I'm-
so many spells, and they're almost all on cooldown. This is not good.
I'm sorry. It's just
Oh no, you're good. I'm just
my
looking.
plans are gone now.
That's the major negative of an elder mage is all my spells get +1 additional round of cooldown.
Mhm.
So it's
Mhm.
like,
Oh.
but they need some kind of balance.
Yeah.
Which is actually a balance that I really like.
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna use my medi weapon,
Okay.
which lets me use my medicament to attack.
Nice.
So are you using your medicament pistol or your scalpel? Because you would have to sprint in order to get to him. Actually, no, you could clear it in one movement. Either way, it's
I
fine.
was
So you
gonna
can
say,
make a
I didn't
melee
think he
or
was that far away.
yeah, because you were right next to Cypress, and he was right next to Cypress, and he took his move to get to Aura, so you can get there. Yeah.
But no, I think I will use a pistol.
Okay.
Okay. Let me remember how. It's like help me figure out how to do this. 'Cause
It's finesse plus anything you get from dual wielding.
Although, if you're using your medicament weapon,
yeah,
you can use medicament, so that would be
There you go.
mentality plus
Yeah,
whatever.
that was
plus
why it's like I can use
Nice,
my
nice.
mentality. And because I wanted to, damage him and store that damage as HP.
Right.
So
I think that just happens.
That just happens automatically once you get
okay.
him.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm relying on you guys for
Well, that's why I'm
Character
asking.
related
I'm
things.
sorry. I'm really asking Trevor since he's written this.
Yes. So basically, once you make an attack and you succeed it with your thing, you automatically store that health, or you can heal an ally with it up to 2 times mentality squares away from you by the damage that you dealt.
Okay.
And there are certain advantages and disadvantages to storing or apps using health automatically. So
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna store it. So let's see. That's my mentality, which is 6, plus an extra die from medicament being 4, and then plus 2.
Yes.
It's an attack.
is it an attack?
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, it's lovely.
I know it's nice. It's 5. Yeah, it's just 5.
natural.
Yeah. Because
Nice.
I was looking if I wanted to add extra pips, but that won't change anything.
So that's a critical on top of
Yeah.
what you normally already do.
Yes. Because this one does. Okay, how do I do the damage for this? Because I know I can store 15 HP from it.
Yep. So what you do is you roll your weapon damage plus an extra d6 for the critical. Okay. Then you would add your mentality to that.
Okay. It's 15 because I rolled
Nice.
9 plus.
Awesome. And
Plus
then
6.
roll 1d6 on the critical chart.
5.
5. Okay. So it doesn't do anything additional except you get a +1 auto hit die against him. He can't be stunned again. But so yes, you would do 15 damage to him, and then you would be able to store 15 of that, or heal an ally by 15 within 12 squares of you. So
Right now, I'm just storing that HP
Okay. So
because
mark
I'm
down you have
saving up for
15.
big heals after the battle's over.
Yeah.
Because somebody.
Cool.
if somebody went down, don't blame the tree.
I will blame the tree for doing things that they did.
Now, because that was a medicament attack and not a dual-wielding attack, you only get the one, right?
Yep, I figured.
Cool.
Though actually, it does say something about dual wielding.
If you dual wield weapons, you can use your medi weapon twice.
Okay, there you go.
As long as you have a point invested in dual wielding. So
I have 2 points invested into dual
There you
wielding.
Go ahead and take your second attack.
That's 9 dice. There we go. Oh, that's another 5 and
All
4
right.
failures. That's another 5 successes.
Five
But
failures.
I know it was 4 failures. It's fine. So yeah, that's 5. So hold on. So it's another crit. Yay.
Nice.
So that's 10 plus 6. That's 16 damage. Does that mean I have 2 medi weapons that are now full charged up?
Yes. Well, no, you can only store up to, like, on your person at any one time. You can only store
That's
10
fine then.
plus your
I'm still
mentality.
so I'm still doing damage.
Yes. And you could alternatively, since you can't store that HP, you could heal someone by that damage dealt.
Okay, I'm gonna heal Aura.
Okay. So how much was that?
That was 16.
All right.
And I get to roll on the crit table again. 3.
Okay, he's got a major wound. Roll one more d6.
2.
Okay, so that I don't remember what that is on the critical.
Movement
I always
reduced by
forget.
2.
There we go.
I will mark that.
Okay. But,
Minus 2.
Also, I have the combat medic ability Overdose.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah. Which,
That's
once
it.
every 3 rounds, you may expend the stored HP in your weapon to add the HP bonus damage to your attack.
Nice.
So, that would be an additional 15 bonus damage.
Okay.
Yes, that does not heal someone because you're expending the health, but it does
Oh,
deal
yeah.
the extra 15.
Yeah,
whatever
but the
it is.
16 damage still went to Ara,
Yes.
because that was a different attack. But yeah, so, there.
Okay.
And that's all I've got.
How would you like to overdose this Draken spliced?
Well, if that's the case, then the dog's barking. Then I want to basically run up to him, put the gun to the neck, and
Okay.
Thank God. He's dead. I'm scared for our true friends.
I think I've been saving the I've been saving the heals for the medi water, since that does a lot more.
So I imagine the health transfer and storage that combat medics get kind of has to be magically based. because
Yeah.
there's no direct connection between shooting somebody with a bullet and sucking life essence out of them. So you
Yeah.
shoot the first time, and as blood splashes out of the Draken Spliced, it congeals and mists over to where you are, and you feel it in your purse, and you immediately channel it right back through the next weapon attack, through your next gun strike, as you run forward, press the barrel of the gun against his neck, and there's a splash of blood that spatters against the far wall. We just see the blood splatter and hear a heavy thump as the camera pans back
Nice.
around over top of presumably the body of the Draken's Placed to see the rest of the party.
I was saying, slumps down. And I go, "Whoop."
Isn't it still grass?
Yeah, it
Isn't he
just
still
kind of
grass?
sits.
Yeah. It's
It
kind of
leans a little to the right.
the trees realize it is dead and allow it to fall because it's more dramatic that way.
Ah, those trees with their
trees.
perfect dramatic timing.
Yeah.
They have a real sense for theater. I like
They
that.
really do. I like it.
Okay. So we have about 15 minutes before the end of the episode. Let's complete this mission.
I'm going to. Yeah. Well, I was going to say it's like I would like to heal our tree friend.
Okay.
Yes, please.
You can do that
Shit.
in the background.
Yeah.
Whoever is. How do we want to go about presumably getting this nav data?
So I was already at the computer.
Yeah. I mean, I have the thing where we could
You do have
bypass
the
the first two
information.
layers of
Mhm.
security
Okay.
because of my mind drain.
Yep. So would I perform a programming check?
Yes,
I have a
you
hack.
can do
I
that.
have a hack program if you'd like to use that for help.
Oh, fancy. I always forget what those do.
It's okay. I've got it.
Don't worry, guys. I wrote the rules.
It's a lot of rules.
It's okay. I mean, there's a lot of rules. It's okay. Hold on, it's being the
Uh,
button not loading quickly. But yeah, I have a hack program which should help. Yeah.
it's used
Oh,
to
it's only for
unlock
doors, never mind.
electronically locked doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Very helpful for doors.
Eh,
So
that was probably why I got it.
yeah, it's honestly very helpful. Oh man, we could use that to get through those doors early. Oh, well.
Oh man.
Hindsight's
Whoops.
2020. All right, so I'll do
God.
a programming check here.
Okay.
By the way, Cypress, you get 31 HP.
Nice.
Oh yay.
6, 7 dice base.
Still fat, but at least I'm better.
Well, if you hadn't stepped away.
One,
I was trying to
two,
avoid damage.
That
and I
is-
did it the wrong way.
3
Yeah.
successes on the programming check.
Okay. 3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
That does not get you any further than the access than the password granted.
Okay.
So basically, I imagine that Katie's sort of shouts a string of numbers and letters out to you as she's tending to Cypress, and you plug those in, and you figure, hey, there's probably more to this. So you try to bypass additional security, but it's not enough to get past any additional security. However, you are in the system and can access a good amount of the documentation. There are
All right,
some.
I'm gonna use hack code.
Okay. What is that? What's that all about?
So it's a arcanting check. I can test it against a number, whatever you'd like. If it's not AI controlled, it's basically like whatever number you want me to try to hit. And then if I succeed, I gain basic access or additional deeper access to the system.
Okay. So you already have basic access.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm setting a difficulty for you reaching deeper into the system.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
6, 7,
Basically, it's going to be the same difficulty you would need for your programming check anyway.
Basically, it just gives me a little
Another
bit
chance.
of a better chance.
Yeah.
Because our canting.
Because I'm way better at arcanting.
Yeah.
Which, for instance, because of that, I have now 2, 3, 6 successes rather
Yeah.
than the
Okay.
3 that I had.
That's much better. All right.
Yes.
Is it enough?
That is enough for
Okay.
complete access.
I was like,
Nice.
Ooh,
I was ticked.
complete access.
I'm so
Yeah.
mad. You damaged my friends. You're trying to block me out of this system.
Mhm.
Good job, Ara.
Okay,
Stay
so
still while I tend to you.
it takes you a little bit of time, but it also takes a little bit of time for Katie's to heal up Cypress and whatnot. You can
And
hear the
lecture her.
alarm going off in the background. You can hear the Mecha Ripper still tearing things down and screams
job, Mecha Ripper.
of fanatics as presumably they're doing combat with this giant metal zombie. That's still going on in the background because, again, this combat, which took about 2 hours, only really lasted less than a minute.
Yeah.
So with this, you do gain complete root access to this system. You have everything on this terminal. So with this Navtech data, you not only have basic maneuvering, you completely negate the call of the Siren Star. You also have
Ooh.
access codes to either to enhance the covert abilities of the StatSec ship. So
Covert abilities.
not only basically it translates to what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
It translates to giving you the best approach vector to bypass the sensors of the solar the stellar
Fancy.
observatory. You also
Everything you need.
Yes.
yeah you get like their complete nav data for
Well,
this.
that's the nice thing about 6 successes.
Yeah, that's a lot of successes.
I was
And
like,
having
please.
having gotten past the first 2 layers just by magic.
We'll go over this in the after show about how this was
Yeah.
broken down. Okay,
Fair.
so you would know that this has a whole packet of information that you can basically download, and you don't have enough time to look at it right now. Everything that's on
That's
here,
fine.
so I will get you all of this information. I'll make a write up for Roll20 for
good.
next week. But you
Okay.
gain quite a large data file that's going to give you the current status of the solar engine and their plans for it. You get the number of forces of Hierophant of Rack forces on there, and details on their mission. You also get some security codes for helping to
Ooh.
bypass sensors. You can now open and close the hangar doors without triggering any alarms.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ooh.
nice.
And your ship has a bonus on bypassing weapons locks against the station.
Nice.
Yeah, that I knew that was a hard roll. 6 successes, at least on a programming check from at this level was definitely a high number of successes. So that unlocked everything.
The interesting thing, I'm glad that worked, because if it didn't, that thing has like because I'm a elder mage, that thing would have like a 5-hour cooldown on that spell.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, so there was a few minutes of vigorously typing away on the keyboard and Ara getting frustrated because regular programming skill wasn't working. And then you cast this spell and you can see the keys tapping on their own, the matrix flowing down the computer screens, and you gain root access. You get all of this stuff. You pull a data pad out of your pocket or a bag or whatever. You connect that over to the terminal. It downloads a whole bunch of information. So in the span of about 10 minutes or so, you no longer hear the mech ripper. It seems that it's been contained, dispatched, whatever, or it's dealt with everything and is just sitting down quietly. You're not sure. But you have everything you're going to get here, and nobody is, at least for the moment, bothering you. Now you need to get out of Hierophant territory and back to a StatSec hangar. How would you like to do that?
Anybody have ideas? Because I don't.
Um,
Well, we do have security codes. I don't know.
We could just steal one of their ships.
could do that.
Do we know of any like nearby grab lifts that we can take up?
Just the one you came down, and it's kind
That's
of.
not helpful.
Correct.
I mean, you would the elevator platform itself is destroyed, but as you saw before, the gravity, still works independently of the platform you're on.
It would be negative gravity right now.
Yeah, because it's stuck in that. Well, do you guys have any plans? I guess we can start heading in a direction.
So, to
Um,
to simplify the choices for you, you could backtrack all the way back through Formauler territory, but that's kind of a cough hole over segment of this module.
Yeah.
Or you could head back to the elevator and try to get past all of that, program it to send you to reverse gravity so you can go back up, or at least negate gravity so you could float up. Or,
No, but
as
it's
Taylor
not
said,
functional, so
the gravity still works. The platform is just destroyed.
oh,
Or, as Taylor said, Katie's pointed out, you could just steal a ship and just fly it around the station to another hangar. But presumably that is also cough another, at least part of this module.
oh. Okay.
I mean, you could give it a go. I mean, if that's the choice you want to go with, we can make that work.
I think it sounds like a fun idea.
It does sound like a fun idea.
It does, but it also sounds like trouble.
So there's
Trouble.
there's the big frigate that is docked with the station through a docking arm, or there is one or two. There's two, so you could either take one or try to take both of these smaller personal shuttles that could fit all four of you in one. Personal shuttle, I believe, carries 5 or 6 people, but they are just like tiny personal shuttles. But I mean, that's really all you need to leave this sector of the station and corkscrew up to your own hangar if you wanted to go that route. However, you do know that they are docked like right in the center of Hierophant activity. If there's any
Right.
Hierophants left after that Mecha Ripper.
Mm.
You said that there was a
Let's go
hangar
with
here,
this
right?
crew.
Like a hangar door.
Yeah, for the
hangar.
ships to get out. Yeah.
Okay. Wild idea here, friends.
Mhm.
Yes.
Are you going to open the hangar door?
I have an idea. I do not
Oh.
need to breathe.
We do.
I can put barriers on both of you with a spell that I have.
Rainier.
I can then use an additional spell to Rainier has a thing, right?
Rainer's
gotta-
void
we all
gotta-
suit is.
Void
We all have void suits.
Yeah, you all have
um,
voice suits.
Rainer did take a clobbering from something. You healed him. Yeah, when the elevator fell and all that metal shrapnel came down, that would have torn the void
right.
suit.
Oh, which
You
would have
healed
gotten,
him, but it torn the void suit.
which got
Right.
Cypress too.
Yeah. Cypress.
My voice suit mess.
So
Yeah.
our void suits are messed up then.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, that
Oh.
means you could put the barrier up around both of them because I still
Yeah.
have a functioning void suit. I haven't been
True.
hit.
Okay, so I can
Hmm.
put a barrier on both of them. I can then use my earth spell to create my feet and make them magnetic. So we could do a walk outside and avoid all sorts of trouble
Ooh.
and just
Yeah.
walk along the
Hmm.
place and go to one of the other open hangars.
That sounds fun. How long
I'm
would that
okay
take?
with that?
How long does that spell last?
The spell lasts for, well, their ability to gain them an atmosphere lasts for 40 minutes. And the earthen enchant can last for 5 rounds, and I can consistently refresh it. Or, even better, my dragon doesn't need an atmosphere. We could just ride on her back and fly out of here.
Oh yeah.
Did she fly in
Flight.
space?
Flight makes
Yeah.
a. I'm going to say because
Right
it's
on
a
a dragon.
celestial dragon, it has more flight capabilities than simply flapping its wings. So I'll allow flight to work in vacuum that way, sure. Because it just
let's
sounds
fly out
awesome
on a
to be
dragon.
flying
I
through
know,
space on the
that's-
back of a
that's
dragon.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
let's do that. I like this plan.
the big limiting factor would be the whatever you're using to negate the void suit problem, because 40 minutes when the station is like 4 kilometers long
True.
is a lot. But you are flying, so that negates quite a bit, and you don't have to travel the entire like distance of the
Yeah.
station.
True. And
Um,
she's got a 17 square flight speed.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm not going to bother trying to calculate that out, but I think that'll work. I think that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to rule a cool that. That'll work.
I just like the idea of us all
Yeah.
flying on the back of my dragon and being like, "Peace out, team. I don't want to be here anymore."
We are bitches.
Now, you still have
Make it
to...
face out all the enemies.
Because just to be clear, the hangar door is the hangar door in front of the shuttles anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So you still have to, go all the way back through Hierophant territory, open the doors, and then instead of taking a shovel, just take your dragon.
Oh,
At least
so
we
we
don't have to
couldn't,
break into a shuttle and hotwire it or whatever.
we couldn't.
Sure.
We don't have to
open-
hotwire
couldn't
it. We have
open
an ace
the
pilot
hangar
with
from
us.
here.
You can actually. This is hangar control.
Yeah.
You could just space the entire hangar.
So here's what I'm thinking.
So let's
Right.
space this shit.
And let me know, GM, but here's what I'm thinking. So Ara is technically big enough for us all to ride on, and she's got a rather large investment in both muscle and vitality, so she could probably carry us. And she's got a fast enough flight speed. I could also use my gust spell to give her an additional 4 squares of flight movement if needed. So what I'm thinking is we could fly out of here with the hangar doors open. They might attack us some, but I think we could probably get out and fine. And then activate the atmosphere like right as we're going through to the outside area.
So you want to space them, and then you want to repressurize. Is that what you're saying?
I just want to, instead of us having to like walk all the way to the hangars, just kind of fly over the stuff and then just go out into space. Basically open the hangar doors here and then just fly out.
Well, you can open the hangar doors here, but like I said, you're moving through hallways to get back to the
Oh.
hangar.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was kind of like the other way.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, you
The
were originally in the main hangar bay, which was blocked off by cargo containers making makeshift hangars. But once you went out
misunderstood
of the
that. My
full
bad.
cargo bay, it went into normal station hallways, which then opened up into other areas that may have had intersections of makeshift hallways. But you do still have at least some, like 15-foot tall ceiling hallways to get through.
Okay. Darn, we can't just fly over and be
No.
like magical flying people.
No.
That'd be great. Well, that's a backup plan. What do you guys want to do then?
Um,
I mean, I still want to fly out on the dragon now.
I do too.
yeah.
It's like, well, we can make our way
Gotta
back
make-
to the
yeah, make-
hangar.
Yeah, we
hangar,
could just
yeah.
make our way back to the hangar.
What happened to your mech zombie thing?
I
Mecha
don't
zombie?
know.
I don't know. I can usually sense if it's still alive and kicking.
Okay.
I can. As a summoner,
Uh,
summoners can usually
let's see.
detect their creatures.
I need to check its stats then to see if it won or if it lost, because quite frankly, I was just going to.
I just got it
Yeah,
even
like,
more
Stuff
difficult.
happened.
So it
let's
has
see.
heavy armor, 115 health, 6 movement speed. It does 2d6 with both of its attacks. It inflicts bleeding, poison. It gets an auto hit die on all of its attacks while it's outside the landscape. And it would be attacking with 6, 7, 8, 9 dice on every strike.
You would sense that it was dispatched.
Okay.
Oh.
It probably did a hell of a lot of damage before it was dispatched, but you would know that it's gone.
Okay. Good to know. So so he is gone.
Hmm.
Would we be able to see like a base layout of this place in this
Yeah,
area?
sure.
Okay. Is it possible for us to plot a area out?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Okay. I was just thinking
Then
about
let's
that
do
because
that.
we had access to this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
You can find a back way into the hangar.
Okay. Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. So your plan is to space the hangar from here,
Yes.
then backtrack your way through the rest of the compound.
Mhm.
Hope you don't run into anybody.
More or less.
Open up the de-atmosphered, depressurized hangar and space dragon your way home.
Yeah, because
Yes.
doesn't that just
Gotcha.
sound amazing?
No, that sounds great. That sounds great.
That's awesome.
Okay, so we're gonna end this cinematically with a little bit of a cutscene because we are a little bit over.
Yeah.
But it was gonna go successful anyway. It's just whether we want to play out a whole other like minor combat and skill checks and whatnot. When I can
I like
assume
the
that you were
cinematic
going to
idea.
get through it anyway. So
Yeah.
we see that Ara is still at the computer, full access. Let me ask though, Ara,
Mhm.
how okay are you with just spacing people? Because you are making a conscious decision that if there's anybody in the hangar, you're killing them, and you saw at least a dozen people in there.
Let's see here.
Like, you're a cop. Sometimes you're a cop, so you are protect and serve, best to apprehend rather than kill.
She's fine with it.
But
I
you're
rolled
fine
a
with
one
it?
I
on
was
Okay.
gonna say, it's
Yeah.
like, if she does it, Cadence is gonna come and be like, boop, go.
Sure. Okay.
Sacrifices are sometimes necessary.
I know,
Okay.
yeah, it's one of those, it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, Cadence's whole thing is built around, she's willing to sacrifice others.
I like that we see that decision. We see Ara hit enter, and we fast cut to just outside the station, looking parallel
You see
to the hangar, and just
basically you see her like calculating some stuff. Like, what are the risks of this? It's fine.
yeah. You
The
see
gain
the
is better than the negatives. Plus, she's spacing a lot of other people that are potentially evil
Mhm.
too. So
Sure.
to her, the loss is, I mean,
Acceptable.
they're driving
Bad
people
guys.
into the sun at this point.
I
Yeah.
know.
yeah.
It's like, I'm not gonna feel too bad about them.
All right. Okay. So you complete that command, you hit enter, and the camera is perpendicular to the doors as they open up. There's a spray of atmosphere. The doors open, and the shield barrier in front of the door drops, and there is a gust of air as all the atmosphere is quickly sucked out.
Oh my
You see
God.
a good dozen or so bodies just fly off into space, as well as a number of varying size containers. You
lunch.
see that mech, that large mech, just go hurtling out into space. And you can actually hear, even from here, the sound of large cargo containers scraping and pulling against the ground and slamming up against the wall. We can see a few of them ejected out into space. With that, hangar's clear for you.
I
You are
consider that
We should grab
absolute
that.
success.
You all
We
start
should grab
booking
that
it.
mech on the way back. That's cool.
What?
I don't know if we'd have time to go fly after a mech, especially
Okay.
with the amount of
No.
jettison it's
Oh,
going.
no, it's
I think
gone.
I know, it's,
It's
like,
gone.
no,
40
we're not
minutes.
going
We,
after the mech.
I think we just got to get out.
Okay.
So the lot of you with a dragon in tow just book it down a series of corridors back a different way than you came. You're all smart enough people. You remember. You can even download the map into your data pad. And we get to the door to the hangar now. Because it is depressurized, it is on lockdown. So I'm going to need somebody to give me a programming check to open this door.
May I use hack code again?
There you go. Yeah.
For cinematic reasons. I just kind of like.
It
basic
only goes on
access.
cooldown if you fail.
If I fail to check,
Okay.
it goes against cooldown against the thing I'm attempting to use it against.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's a 3-round cooldown. It's just like 30
yeah.
seconds.
A door is super easy. Like I'm only expecting like 2
I was gonna
hits
say, I
for you.
have the
So
hack program.
you even have
I have
that.
the hack program. We could just use that too if you'd like.
Okay.
But either way,
Yeah.
It's like, we're getting this door open.
Yes.
Katie's rushes forward with what is essentially like a USB, and you just shove it into the panel. There's an access port in the panel, and it flashes a few colors, gives a few beeps until the door is unlocked. Now you know on the other side of that door is the void, vacuum, nothing. So this is the
I've got my
time to
void
cast
suit
your.
on.
You have your void suit on. Ara, you cast whatever spell it was to give.
yep.
Cypress
at
and-
the I don't know. I can forget the name of the spell right now.
What does it look like
What
at
am
the
I-
very least?
So basically, each one of them get this like celestial field around them that kind of like sparkles with these stars, giving them an atmosphere, and it makes it so that they basically are unaffected by space. They could walk in space if they wanted to, but it would be easier to fly on the
Cool.
back of a dragon.
Okay. So there's a
That's so
little
cool.
bit of apprehension in Cypress and Rainier, as even though you know you're protected by this spell, you're about to be ejected out into space with no suit on, no void suit on. But you all climb on the back of Adhara.
Yay.
You press open the door, and you are indeed pulled out of this hallway, because the hallway is still pressurized. Pulled out of this hallway. Adhara and the rest of you sort of tumble a little bit before she gets her balance and flaps her wings, and the celestial void space wings right herself and actually grab onto the void in order to right herself and propel herself forward. You do tumble for a little bit, but you do eventually just coast your way out of the hangar. It is a mess in here now. It is complete silence. You can't hear each other talk. You can't hear Rainier in the back, just arms up. You imagine he's just woo-girling like a maniac in the background, but you can't hear anything because you're in space.
Yep.
But we all have the little communicators.
Nah, he's not bothered with that.
I'm not bothered with that.
And we follow this dragon as it flies out into space.
Awesome.
The camera pans around, so it is just the dragon and the backdrop of stars as we spin around the hangar bay until that backdrop of stars is replaced by a backdrop of the sun. You all fly past the sun in silhouette and wrap back around into a stat sec hangar.
This is amazing.
Yes.
And that's where we're going to end for today.
Amazing.
Man, that was an intense fight. I
Yeah.
hate strong level
Was.
adversaries.
Yep.
Yeah. I've got to go back over this
Oh,
episode
okay.
to see what skills I
Right.
my roles.
Yeah,
Thank
skill
you.
progression is important.
Thank you, Cypress, for taking
Yeah.
all of that damage, because I
You're
couldn't have done
welcome.
anything.
Yeah.
My job.
And
It's
you
like I
guys
could've
really ate into that guy's ability to do stuff with all the critical stuns that you hit and 3 rounds of being grasped. Like,
Yeah.
you took a lot of damage potential away from him.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go over all of that in the after show, which we're probably cutting into a little bit, going a little long here, but we'll see what we can cover. Yeah, I thought this was a great episode. It was a lot of combat, but it was designed to be a mini boss fight, so I knew it was going to be more combat. It did turn out to be, I believe, 5 or 6 rounds, just like I
Yep.
had planned.
It was 6 rounds.
Nice,
Yeah.
exactly as I had planned.
Yep.
Of course, because not only are we still getting a grasp of our characters and how to play, but I'm also, breaking down combat and breaking down rules and whatnot. So it took a little longer
Yeah.
than what you should experience when playing your own game. So,
Got to use all my medic abilities.
yeah, and
You
we
did.
really showcased
Mhm.
the classes really well. I think we showcased the classes really well.
Yeah.
The tankiness and versatility of
And
the
the
field
automatic
knight
hit.
and the automatic
Field Knight.
hit. Yep.
Mhm.
All really clutch medical uses from the combat medic. The elder mage with all of those spells you used.
Yeah, there was a lot.
The only thing we didn't get to show off was the mimic because Rainier's not
Yeah.
here. Braven's not here.
But it's like, no, but we also got, with the medic, got to show if it's not just about healing.
Right.
You can also do some nasty damage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep, you're not just playing a healer. You can
Yeah.
Mhm.
you can be both a combat cleric and a healer cleric all in one with
Exactly.
Yeah,
with the
that's
combat
in
medic.
the same action,
Yeah.
even with the heal and harm
Yeah.
creed.
Oh yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was awesome.
I like the heal and harm ability.
Yeah.
And again, it's like, I really like.
We'll
doing it this
delve more into this in the after show.
Yeah, sorry.
Just want to wrap up here because we're already 15 minutes over.
Yeah.
Thank you all for staying over. Thank you all players for staying over. We're going to wrap up here. Let's see. I will say, well, I hope you found this episode both entertaining and informative. I think just like the last one, we accomplished both. But let me know what you think over on Discord and on Twitter. It was a long combat, but I think it was exciting, it was cinematic, and it was informative. So hope you all had fun, hope you all learned something, and I hope it sparked some desire to get into the combat system on your own. I know I had a lot of fun with the adversaries here. As far as things going forward, you can find all of us on Twitter someplace or another. Our names have been rotating on the overlay, so you should know where to find us. They might roll back around.
That. Trick.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out. On top of that, do head over to YouTube to check out the tutorials that I'm dropping there. I already have one on the core mechanics that I'm probably going to redo, but it's there already for you to check out. And I already have one on skill progression that just needs to be finished editing that I'm going to upload, if not tonight, asterisk sometime tomorrow. And another one on proficiencies that is almost being done, recorded. Real small videos. The core mechanics one is less than 10 minutes, and the skill progression and proficiencies ones is going to be like a 2-minute video or something like that. So like I said, real quick and easy breakdown of the rule systems for you. And finally, like I said in the beginning, if you like what we're doing here, if you like the initiative that we're taking, boosting fellow creators, supporting people like Trever here, making fantastic games, showing off their games, letting you guys know that you can head over to their website and use a coupon code Ascension to buy their stuff for a little bit cheaper. Do consider heading over to Patreon and or Ko-Fi and supporting us there. Both are going to get the same rewards. They both have the same membership tiers and all that. They're going to both get the same drops. So you'll get access to after shows and deeper sections of our Discord. You'll get character sheets and adversary sheets, and all kinds of good stuff depending on whether you are a hero or whether you're an adventurer or a hero. And there's also the new Headmaster tier, which is basically just us gushing over how awesome you are because we're still young. Anyway. Do consider heading over there because we're gonna go do an after show, and that's where that's gonna drop.
Me that we're still young.
All right. With that, does anyone else, Trevor, do you have anything to add to this?
No, but yes, go check you guys out because you're all amazing. And then use our Veil of the Void link tree to learn everything else because that's also a great place.
All right.
Yeah.
Link tree is still up at the top of the chat there.
It was a scary fight, but it was fun.
And that should be... That didn't work.
I know you did.
Oh, well.
But I brought you... I was like, look, I gave you 31 HP back.
Appreciate it.
There we go. So we got Veil of the Void Linktree at the top, and ours just there for the People's Ascension. So you can find all of our stuff. Okay, that's what we got. So thank you for joining us. As always, everybody stay safe, stay healthy, keep having fun out there, keep checking back here at the People's Ascension for more RPGs, uncovered stuff, tutorials, guides, all kinds of goodies dropping throughout the week on all of our various platforms. Come hang out with us on Discord and on Twitter. And remember, if you are ever face-to-face with a half-dragon monstrosity, just pull out a heart tomato. They're allergic. It's no good. Good night, everybody.
Oh, man. You should have bought those.